It's some sort of national holiday.
It is a national holiday. Do you recall which national holiday it is?
I was gonna look it up, but I forgot.
It is autumnal equinox day.
Is it already? Wow. Okay.
It is indeed. Yeah, so last week was Old People's Day, respect for the elderly today. Today is instead the other one, autumnal equinox. It's also Hobbit Day. Well, happy Hobbit Day to you all. This is actually why I brought Noms along today. She's very short. She's okay. Noms, good seeing you. Oh no, she's leaving. Oh no. Noms, did you come back? You're very tall for a hop. That's not very nice. Not very nice at all. All right, Satisfactory is coming to console. Awesome. I hope it's a good time. I think it, like other games I've mentioned before, I don't know how well they'd play on console. But with that said, I'm sure it's gonna be a ton of fun. So good, so good. Also, Steve, thank you for the recommendation on YouTube. I appreciate that. Also, what did Mark say? Mark said something about the game. One second, scrolling back. I think Mark said how disappointing it is that yeah, there it is. Pity about Frostpunk, but technical difficulties can really spoil a game. Yeah, we played our Frostpunk playthrough on Thursday of last week and really enjoyed the beginning of the Frostpunk playthrough. Great time, really surprising, fun mechanics. But then, all at once, our save file became unloadable, and we did all the things they said to do. We updated the graphics driver, we updated the Windows files, we changed various settings, and it just would not get loaded, no matter what. So two things on this. Number one, we could just restart the playthrough, but that doesn't feel super fun to me right now after 5 or so hours into a game. It doesn't feel good to go to the top again. But also, it got me thinking, the kind of people who probably have this error are the most devoted fans of Frostpunk. Because I think what the error is the game was playing fine in the pre-release patch. Many people paid some extra money to play the game early, and then they updated the game to the 1.0 release, and those save files stopped loading. So what is it to be the early adopter who spends bonus money and then can't play the game? That must be doubly disheartening for sure. Anyway, those are my words about Frostpunk. We might get back to it at some point, but I've been looking at the Steam reviews, looking at the Reddit page, and a whole bunch of people who bought the game early had their save files made completely unusable. Very, very sad. Anyway, Noms, that's enough blather from me. May I have some blather from you? How's it going?
Maybe they'll fix it.
I'm sure they will fix it. I think
so that when you go and play it again, it'll be fixed.
That'd be really cool if so. I don't know. I'm not sure how patient gamers are in general these days. Like, will one consistently go back to trying to load the game again and again, every week or two, or does someone just say, okay, yeah, give me the refund, or you don't play the game, you forget about the game, and you kind of just move on with your life? It's very sad though, because it's a game I was enjoying and a game a lot of people are looking forward to, and bad launches are bad for everybody, obviously.
Well, how is number 2 different from number 1?
Frostpunk 1 to Frostpunk 2, different level of abstraction or generality. So in Frostpunk 1, you can see the individual people moving around. In Frostpunk 2, it's much more about the city itself, as opposed to the individuals. The individuals do show up in certain group levels. So that's how it goes, I'm afraid. So that's how it goes. Today it's Fix It Instead, the great voice line they put in. Yeah, Factorio, that's not true, sorry, Satisfactory, despite being a game that is in some measure like serious logistical thinking, does insert some really unexpectedly wry humor. I really do enjoy that quite a bit. It's really a wonderful, wonderful time. But yeah. We'll look at Frostpunk again in the future, because like I said, I do want to play it, but we'll see. Has Cat Fritz ever made an appearance on the stream? Well, we do have photos of him, certainly. Yeah, there's definitely photos we can pull up if you want. But as far as Fritz Cat himself, I'll occasionally pick him up and show you all. Or set him onto the desk here and let him walk about, but he does not like being in the room when I'm in resorty mode, which say speaking loudly, moving in big ways. He's happy if I'm sitting on the floor next to him, but that doesn't make terribly good stream content. Or what it does make, namely the webcam looking down at me playing my cat, I don't want to show you. So, yeah.
Did you tell them about the unfortunate Fritz incident on Saturday?
I didn't yet.
Okay.
Assuming the one that happened Saturday evening.
I think that's when it happened.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to tell the story or?
No.
Yeah, this is a story that has no punchline, has no anything other than this happened, and it's not a great thing. I don't remember exactly what happened. I believe I had just fed Fritz his evening meal, and he had a little bit of it and walked away. And this is fine. We mentioned before his current food is half tasty food and half not so tasty food. And he occasionally picks at it a little bit and then walks away. But his situation this time is after having a bit and walking away, he's stretched out on the floor. This is normal. We started eating our dinner, and then over from him, we heard a sound of distress that he almost never uses. It's the kind of sound he would use if he were physically in pain, like the vet poking at him, or in substantial emotional stress, like being put into the cage and nets to be sent internationally. And so I made this sound just quickly, a little sound. We glanced over, and he seemed fine. He was just sitting there, and that was a little strange. So we went back to our meal, and then he did it again, but louder. And so I popped up, and hey, buddy, what's going on? What's going on? And I sat down next to him, pet him a little bit, and then he proceeded to, this is disgusting, vomit a lot, a tremendous amount, all of which just seemed to be food. So I don't know if he'd overpacked his stomach, I don't know if something wasn't sitting right with him or what before. But we've never seen this before or heard this before where
He vomits a lot, but not this much.
he doesn't vomit a lot. He vomits with some regularity, as cats do, but in this case, it was painful for him. And it's strange. Same food mix as always. He's been on this food mix now for
Like
3 weeks.
years. Oh, this one?
Yeah, the particular mix he's been on for
half.
3 years or so, or 3 weeks or so. The kind of food he's getting in general, about 2 years now. So nothing is different other than just something was weird. But since then, his eating habit is back to normal again. As of now, he is just doing his thing and being just fine. Do we manage his hairball situation? He's never been, this is disgusting, he's never been one to produce hairballs. Other cat Sasha has regularly, but Fritz has never coughed one up. We do give him occasionally cat grass, which he enjoys very, very much, but other than that, I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure what can be done for a hairball situation if he's not evincing anything of the sort. But I'm always happy to receive information about what more we can do to make Fritz's life better.
His life is pretty good.
Yeah, yesterday he got new toys.
Yeah, you got cat grass, new toys.
It's great. Because he threw up, he got excessive pets, far more than usual. It's nice. I wish I could be Fritz for a while. Not for too long. He's basically horrified of everything except for us, but it's nice enough. Okay, other things going on. So
Somebody asked for an update on the keyboard.
we will get to that in a bit.
Sure.
Is cat grass catnip? No. Here, it's time for photos. Which key is it? This one here. Oh, God. I modified how the screen works for a purpose, and now we're not in that purpose. What's wrong, Noms? You okay?
Yeah.
It's upsetting to look at. I agree. Oh, I think this should make it all better. Is that all better? Oh, it's not all better. Okay, now it's all better. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right. So catnip is
Like cat mint.
the cat mint. I like that. Yeah, and it caused the cat to be like, the phrase we often use is stone, right? Use them to like chill out, and they get excited and rub their face all over it. It is Nepetacataria. Is that right? Close enough? All right, very good, very good. It comes from China. There you go, there you go. But cat grass is somewhat different, and it's sold at the local animal store. It's like this. It's like this. And so where the catnip the cat doesn't eat, but instead just sniffs at and rubs their face against, this stuff they just eat like it's a salad. Chomp, 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 chomp. And apparently it's good for their digestion. I'm not exactly sure how that works. Are you having a good time? Uh-huh. Which one do you like?
Oh, I just read chat.
Oh, okay. We'll get there in one moment. Does it induce vomiting? In some cases it does, yes. Thus far, Fritz has not produced any. But I understand that cats eat grass normally as part of their diet. I don't know exactly how it works, but yeah, it caused vomiting last time. Anyway, hello Klaus, it's good to see you. Klaus has a one contribution a day. Here it is. I recently took up breeding and selling racing geese online. Care to take a quick gander? That's pretty good, Klaus. That's pretty good. I actually like that quite a bit. We'll remember that one. Thank you much indeed, Klaus. I will use it with my students for sure. Back to Big Resorty / Noms. George says, when your cats shed a lot between seasons, they have hair balls accumulate are big enough to trigger gag reflex. Okay, no, we haven't had that happen with Fritz, I don't believe. Partially because due to his, what's the word for it? Overwhelming corpicity, what's the word? Corpulence, that works too. His overwhelming corpulence, he's unable to clean all of himself. Don't worry, we clean him instead with loving pets and so on. But I don't think he can get all the hair into him, so it falls off instead. Which is why we need to regularly do the sweeping and vacuuming and so on. Yep. Is the color off a little bit, friends? I think the color might be slightly off. We can try to change it around, but do I like pale to you? Nom to stand next to me. Do they look the same?
No.
What's wrong?
Yeah, it's less yellow. It's
less
more
yellow.
Cool. It's more blue.
As many of you know, we reloaded the computer over the weekend to try to get Frostpunk to work, and anytime I turn the computer off, everything changes. And previously, we wrote down the number we were using to make sure that the camera could be turned back to itself very quickly, but then I changed the lighting. It's not everything's wrong again. All right, Noms, tell me when I look like me. I'll move you down here for easy to see. When do I look like myself? Go this way? Is that more or less resorty-like?
That's more resorty.
More resorty, way up there. Okay, if I go down here, we don't like that? No,
no.
Okay. This is what I truly feel like. I'm blue, ba-dee-da, ba-ba-da-da-dee-ma. At what point?
I guess so, except now your shirt is off.
Shirt's off. I mean, it appears to be on. It's not that kind of stream. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Very good. Thank you for the help, Noms. First time I've ever had someone in the room while doing this. It's so much more useful than waiting for chat to say, you don't look terrible anymore.
Oh, Smurfs. I saw Smurf gummy bears this weekend, but I did not buy them because they were charging 438 yen for a small bag. Yeah, you went to one of the big stores, the Don Quixote. The Mega Donkey. Yeah, the Mega Donkey. Big, in Shibuya. That part of Tokyo that's so popular with the tourists. And you said that everything there was a little bit more expensive. It's a lot more expensive. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. All right, it is time to talk about the weekend. Noms, we have multiple topics. Are there any you would like to discuss, or we have multiple should I begin with the bullying that happened? What? Should we talk about the bullying that happened to me this weekend? What? All right, so on stream last week, I went ahead and showed my webcam coming down a little bit. I mean, I wish they could see a picture of your webcam. I mean, more bullying is happening right now. You all just don't know it. All right, so over the weekend, on Friday, Saturday, I don't remember when exactly, but one of the days on the weekend, someone decided to post a question. Where is it? I need to make sure I have the right picture here. It's hard to see. I uploaded the other photo, by the way. Oh, thank you for uploading the other photo. I appreciate it. This one? Yes. I brought my webcam down a little bit, and some people saw something and began to oh, it's so big. Oh my God. Began to shame me. And with the close-up zoom, it probably should be right. People said that my keyboard was a little bit dirty. I was told that my keyboard was not worthy of a streamer like me. And I felt profoundly bullied when people didn't just say these words, but also posted on Discord their beautiful, attractive keyboards. And I want to say,
I want to say, nonetheless, as we all know, shame works wonders. Shame works wonders. My keyboard's not a comms device, it's a microclimate. I mean, yes, I take care of all my little buddies there. It's a good time. The bullying was necessary. A biohazard. Such bullying on stream. Anyway, shame works wonders, especially with people like me. And so I'm happy to show you the in-between step, wherein we took off all the little keys, and please throw it into a fire? No. This keyboard has been with me for, good God. Look, I'm doing work. Look, I'm changing, I'm making it nicer. I probably should have made this this part of the stream not safe for work. I apologize. Anyway, yeah, so I brought it with me from the US. I love it very much. I know the Stream Deck, I know Pepper, the Stream Deck is still needs some help, but that comes later. But then, don't you worry, after some good work yesterday evening, some scrubbing, some Q-tips, etc., we give you today, looking brand new. Did you clean your disgusting Stream Deck? What is this? What do you mean disgusting?
Well, they can see it in that photo.
Yeah, it'll come later. It wasn't bullying, it was your intervention. Dear Lord, man. This is why I don't show you all anything. Oh, my goodness. Cyber Oracle, thank you for gifting a subscription to Fleabum. It's progress. Like, it's a nice thing. It's all cleaned up now. It's all attractive. Appears to be a little bit of dust on this side still. Well, whatever. But there you go, team. There you go. How are none of the keys faded? I don't know, actually. It's a pretty good keyboard. It's been nice for me for years. You're proud of me. At least one person's proud of me. It's all good. It's still not fully clean. Noms, did you use this keyboard?
Yeah.
There we go. So if Nom says that she would use the keyboard, I think that's pretty good. Because she herself tends to be a little bit, what's the word, careful with these things.
I mean, my keyboard, my keyboard and my laptop in general is pretty gross.
Hey, I like that honesty. I like that honesty quite a bit. Because many of you show up on stream saying, Resorty, I only use the finest of artisanal keyboards, lovingly cleaned by an army of cats, licking it once a day. Like, this is many of you all. Nom's here though says her keyboard is not perfect. That's honesty. Thank you.
I also have like I have my Mac laptop in the midnight color, which is dark blue, dark blue. And then which I thought was cool because I'd never had a dark blue, almost black computer.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was a new color for that year, and I thought, oh, this is great. Except now I have worn two little pads into my laptop in the front where my little hands go, and those areas are now discolored.
Yeah. Like hand grease, pushing in one place consistently is a real phenomenon. And this is why we don't talk about bodies on stream. Now it gets very, very upsetting.
Oh, I thought maybe this is why I should get a what do you call those? A dock?
A keyboard dock, so you like put your hand on a normal keyboard part. Makes sense.
No, like a dock for my entire laptop. So you dock it, and then you have all of your peripherals.
So you have a separate keyboard, and when it gets dirty, you can throw it away. Understood. Friends, the first ad break is coming in just a moment here. Don't you worry, you won't miss a thing except for us having a bit of an intervention, apparently. These things happen. But yes, we'll try to keep things in better condition. I believe I last cleaned my keyboard about maybe 5 months ago, possibly 6 months ago. And poor Noms. Noms just hit her head on the table. You okay? Okay. So yes,
my little stick.
I should probably clean it more than a few hours or more than a few times a year, because I do use it quite a bit and in a way that is unusual. I think for many people, they type for a little bit and then put their hands in other places. They talk for a little bit. They push the buttons. They then go get a break, a drink. For me, it's of course like 5.5 hours straight of holding my hand in just one place. will not go top of the mouse at all. Anyway, tonight I promise I will clean the stream deck and we'll discuss that next. Cybercool says the keyboard you're seeing of mine is not the worst ever. One from a flight in Kuwait with a laptop that had been in the desert for a long time. Yeah, I mean, I want to say this is importantly different, though, right? Because if a keyboard goes to the desert and the wind blows in the sand and, the grittiness off of the front of the keys, makes it look terrible, that's one thing. But this is in a loving, safe environment, right? This keyboard had a good start. It had all the privileges of life. And it ended up this way anyway, so...
I feel like also, I don't know if this is true, but I feel like an arid environment might be better for a keyboard than the moist environment that is here.
When you say the moist environment, you mean the humidity of Tokyo, correct? Question, what kind of keyboard is this? It's the Typist brand, Typist Typist. I think it's the Typist MK, maybe. I got it because I wanted to have a mechanical keyboard. I like how that feels when I type. But also I didn't want any kind of like RGB, RQL, no pretty pictures or flashing lights for me. I know many of you enjoy them, and that's awesome, but I like the plain, boring keyboard. And so the MK, whatever it was what we got. Yeah, there you go. Keyboard model Lint 5000, Brock. So Brock is one of our regular chatters over on YouTube now. If you don't know, the YouTube crew, all pretty cool. Brock, you're my new favorite chatter, but also you better watch it, buddy. A Captain Stinger, thank you for the Prime sub. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us on this lovely, Sunday, Monday, wherever it is. Thank you so much for your kindness in being here. Pepper says your last keyboard was so boring, all the keys were blank. Was it difficult then when you were taking it apart to clean it, to get it all back together? Because yesterday evening I had to pull up a little image of my keyboard all assembled so I could figure out where on earth some of these keys went. Because things like the CAL key, which I'm guessing pulls up a calculator, but I've never pushed it. Like something like that, I have no idea where they go. So if you keep up with cleaning, you never have to take it apart. All right, look here, Dad. Look here. There's a horror start to the stream. Yeah, I thought about leaving that a little later in the stream, but that's okay. Noms, should we go ahead and show some pictures?
Okay.
Ancient IBM Model M. Yes, my grandfather had probably 10 or 15 of those in his basement when he died. It's also his favorite keyboard. And unfortunately, I was living in Japan then, and so I couldn't get to the house when he died and to look through these kind of things. And they were like treasures and trinkets. And my mother and her family decided to go ahead and sell the house altogether. And so I'm sure they sold off those keyboards for big money. But they're very cool keyboards. They're also incredibly heavy. These are all like, what's the color? Like tannish, I guess, grayish. IBM keyboards that go ka-thunk. And I used them quite a bit until, late 90s maybe. Anyway, more photo time. I don't recall all the photos. I have one photo I took for you in particular. I saw something, I decided to share it immediately. Look how nice that keyboard looks. Ooh, this photo was taken in downtown Shibuya, and it is just the kind of thing that I like showing you. So I try very hard not to take too many photos of... Sorry, I changed how the screen works, now it's throwing me off quite a bit. Trying to take too many photos of bad English. Yeah, English indeed. But this one stood out. So it's grilled Hamburg. And what is Hamburg, Noms?
Hamburger steak.
Yeah, it's hamburger steak. It's not exactly the same thing as hamburger in the U.S. It's often fried on a griddle, I guess. And second piece is stick to material.
Yeah, stick to material.
And bottom, potential are infinite. And that last part there, the idea of potential are infinite makes me...
They're so infinite that they are plural.
So infinite, they're plural. It's true. Yeah, I don't know. Of course, I can't do the reading well enough to translate it entirely from the Japanese, but it just made me smile to imagine if I buy this thing, then potential are infinite. A black beef? I mean, okay, one second. I need to change how it's set up or else I'm going to get annoyed with myself. Hello, Fritz.
Oh gosh, now Fritz is here too. There's
this is
many photos.
This is now closer to Nom so she can see the kanji.
I am curious to know whether in Hamburg steak is like this.
That's a great question. Some of you are in fact German.
I thought, okay, and here's the funny thing. I thought it was the French flag.
It is French indeed. Yes, the French flag. The third language is French, which is very unusual. Usually in Japan, the third language is Mandarin. And then Korean after that. You actually live in Hamburg. If I came to your people, George, and said, look, a Hamburg steak, how would they respond to the thing on top? Stick to material, potential are infinite. Love it. Love it, love it. What's good, Gary? Good seeing you today. Hello, everybody. Is it a Cantorian restaurant? That's very funny, but no.
Oh, it's your favorite Japanese word, jushi.
Jushi. It's all good. Is it Japanese black Wagyu beef? So Wagyu beef is a real thing. People do pay quite a bit for it. My assumption, though, is that this is not that.
No, they definitely would have said it if it were.
Yeah, very, very openly they would say that. Now, in this case...
Oh, it says right here. Yeah.
Does it? Oh, there you go. It does say Wagyu halfway through as part of the stick-to material. There you go.
Of course, I'm reading the French part because it's easier for me to read than the Japanese part.
That's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Yeah, there's been a big move recently to have American meats in Japanese steakhouses because they're somewhat cheaper than the Japanese ones because Japan has less arable, or not arable, less farmable, sure, ranchable areas, something like that. Anyway, Jack, how's it going? Jack, thank you for the continuing resubscription at Tier 3. My goodness, 87 months, the most months possible. We thank you very, very, very much. So kind to you. So kind to you indeed. So kind of you, rather. Okay, so this is referred to as a hack steak or hack braten.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yes, yes. So it's not a proper Hamburg steak. Hamburg steak, unfortunately.
Well, I don't know if they have a steak called Hamburg steak.
I don't know. You could ask. You could say, do you have a Hamburg steak here? Yeah. Anyway, we have a good time with that bit of food there. We got other photos for you, though. More photos, more good. What else we got today? What is this photo?
French hamburger steak.
Okay.
What is that?
So do you want to talk about the place we went or the delightful little menu we saw? Which are you feeling?
Oh, I don't know. I'll let you choose.
We'll start with the menu. I've shown you menus for this particular place previously. I've shown you the menu for Koko Ichi, the very inexpensive Japanese curry place that's all around Japan and in some places in the U.S. also. But here you go.
I never made the connection between Salisbury steak and Hamburg steak.
Oh, that's funny.
But yeah, they're similar. Except yeah. I think that's right.
So I don't know what a Salisbury steak is, other than I think it was sold in like frozen
dinners.
Yeah, frozen packages you could put in the microwave.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had it like at a restaurant or anything.
Maybe we should start going to restaurants and ask for Salisbury steak. Our nigga from Salisbury would be useful too. Anyway, this is the children's menu. The children's menu from Koko Ichi. And we like this menu for a bunch of reasons. Number one is it uses very simple Japanese throughout. Instead of just leaving the kanji
Can you see the top of it? Or
that's as far as I went, unfortunately.
Oh, you didn't take
it. So above the kanji at the very top there'd be these little marks. It would say, here's how you say this kanji simply. And that's very useful to children and to resorty. And actually Noms also. Though Noms is much better at kanji than I am, I'm gradually gaining some of them. So, yeah, Noms, how about you talk about what you see here?
Yeah, each of the kitty cats is a type of curry. So you will see that the kitty cat has half rice and half curry face and body. But then each of them also has toppings on their heads.
Yeah, so the standard curry preparation at this restaurant is half the bowl is curry, half the bowl is rice. That's why each of the kitty cats are half brown and half white. And then, yeah, each of the kitty cats has a different set of ingredients on it because the cats are different curries. And I find this very, very, very funny.
Different toppings to show that just like you might have different kitty cats that you think are the cutest.
Yes.
And whose personalities you like.
That's great.
Everybody can have their own type of curry that they like.
Well, let's start at the bottom left and work our way clockwise.
Yeah.
So the bottom left is...
I think he has a... Is that a tonkatsu?
I think it's tonkatsu, yeah, which is a pork cutlet. Pork cutlet, bottom left. Katsuretsu. Yeah. Yesterday we had the opportunity to talk about shoes, and I realized I didn't know what the word for shoe was, and Nam taught me it was kutsu.
Hi.
Yeah, kutsu. And I got it as katsu. I was like, wait. A shoe is the same word as a pork cutlet? Or as a cutlet? Happily, it's not. We go up from there to the fellow who... Oh.
I would also like to point out that they all have little characters or characteristics, personalities, that we've seen on a different version of the menu book. But here, like the one that has a pork katsuretsu is supposed to be like strong.
Right, because meat makes you strong.
I think that's how they made
Got it. Also, the cute little hats, so they're similar to the hats that the workers wear at this restaurant. Yeah. So the fellow above that, who is stirring the big old curry pot, what's on his head?
That's cheese.
That is cheese. If you want to, you can get cheese curry. It is not anything I've ever done, but you like cheese curry quite a bit.
Yeah. It doesn't really change the flavor. It just makes it a little bit gloopier, which you like.
Absolutely. Do enjoy the gloopiness.
But I would like to point out that you will see that his personality is what?
It looks pretty hungry. Looks drooling.
I think he is kind of a lazy, sleepy cat.
Lazy, sleepy cat. So if you get cheese in your food, it's a sign that you are a lazy and sleepy cat.
Yeah.
Very good, very good. Once again, the piano music thing is crashed. Every time I restart the computer, the piano music thing gets cranky for a while. You move to a new piano music thing locally. That sounds gross. Wait, cheese on curry sounds gross? Wow, fighting words in chat, noms.
They put it underneath it, actually. Although... So they put shredded cheese in before they pour the curry over it, so it just melts. But I have seen other people put it on top, and then they put that under like a broiler.
Yep.
And then it gets all like kind of crispy, kind of like a onion soup.
Yes.
Onion
gratin.
Soup.
What kind of cheese? We don't ask that question here.
It's plastic.
It's plastic. It's pure plastic. In Japan, we have one kind of cheese, and it's plastic cheese. And if I ever go back to the U.S., I'll be very happy to have other kinds of cheap cheese regularly. Anyway, up from there towards the 12:30 position, the good old 15 degrees. You see a fellow carrying a bunch of veggies there, and with veggies inside of himself, he is indeed the veggie cat, Yasai cat. Mm-hmm. Yep, there you go. Do people eat rice and beans in Japan? Rice, yes, absolutely. Beans, not so much.
Wow.
I mean, it depends
a lot
on
of one particular bean.
Yeah, people eat a tremendous amount of soybeans, but they don't eat it vaguely hardish in the way that people eat rice and beans. They're really, really soft, or perhaps made into something entirely different, but yeah.
And then also natto. People eat lots of natto.
Lots of natto also. Natto is disgusting, but it is beans they can get. You know, the brown thing was a bean thing. Brown thing. So if you mean the brown thing on like the lower image in the middle, that's on the right-hand side, I believe a croquette, which is like a potato filled with corn, I think. Is that right?
Yeah, it's mashed potatoes and like it can be, I think they put some sort of cream in it to make it
that's right. And then to the left of that are two sausages. Oh, you mean the sauce? Yeah, the sauce is imagine like, you know, Indian curry. It's like Indian curry, but not spicy at all.
Yeah.
Or not like it's flavored generally as a kind of beef flavored, I think.
I think it's usually pork.
Right, pork flavor usually. But not a strong flavor at all. It's very, very comforting, very homey, in my view. That's pretty good.
Yeah, Japan has taken foreign dishes and Japanized them a lot.
Yeah.
I guess the Americans do this too, but every country must do that. Yeah, it's like gravy.
Like gravy, sure, but not not as oily as gravy. I don't know. I've not had gravy in a very long time.
Yeah, but it is like thickened.
It's thick like gravy, sure, absolutely.
It doesn't separate the same way gravy does.
So my favorite of the cats, above and to the right of Yasai Cat, Yasai Neko, very good, is a fellow with a squid on his head.
Yeah.
We can zoom in a little bit on squid on head guy. Where are you? I've gone to the wrong screen. You can describe it if you want, Joms. Tell us about fellow up here in the middle. Also, hello, chat. You're peeking through. I don't know why through. Hi, chat.
Yeah, I don't know what the rings are. Are the rings like calamari rings?
I have no idea. The first time I saw it, I thought it was spaghetti. And then I thought perhaps it was, some bit of seafood. They got all around him.
I think he's Ika Cat. Yeah. He's got he has squid on his head.
Yeah.
And you can get squid on your what do you call that? Curry.
Yeah,
but he's so industrious. Look, he's working so hard and putting the K up.
That's great.
Pounding it in. He's left-handed.
Cats who eat seafood work hard. Good to know. Good to know. And then lastly, among the cats, we have this cat here who
he's working pretty hard.
This is the most diligent of the cats. The cat who is the... Actually, what is this cat? Is that spinach?
Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Spinach cat. So much like Popeye. I love it. Absolutely love it. All right. Thank you for tolerating a little engagement with the kitty cats of Kokoichi. Neko indeed. The word for cat, but what's it mean in this context? I mean, the ko part is like Kokoichi.
Yeah.
Is just like, this is cats making foods with neko, the word for cat.
Yes, and I don't know that character.
I'm sure that Freak does. Freak is still here. Freak being Japan person. Next to Neko, what is that word? Is that the heart symbol?
No, it's not.
It's not? Okay. Heart symbol, a hat maybe. I don't know. I'm sure that Freak knows immediately. Or any of you who know your Mandarin will probably know also.
It's probably a cute little joke that we can't understand.
Yeah, there's so many jokes. You think it's a 3? Okay. Thank you for the fine assistance. Oh gosh, what I've done. What?
The cats are now backwards.
Oh, did I flip the cats?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't.
No, you did for a second.
Okay, it's all fixed now. All right, more photos, more good. So over the weekend, we went to a place. And this is our one photo of the place. Yes, it was a community...
It was Central Michigan. We went to Central Michigan.
That's true. That woman there does have a Central Michigan shirt on. It is true. But yes, a little like arts and crafts and community neighborhood fest. And it was a delight. And I think the first thing to say, and this is like a somewhat self-aggrandizing thing to say, or very happy things myself, previously we've gone to these kinds of events, and I have been so overwhelmed by all of the people and all of the noise and all the rest, and gotten like really freaked out and just wanted to go home. Yesterday, that did not happen. And so my anti-anxiety pills are working. I'm very happy. And I hope you're happy also, Noms, because it means that we can go more places with fewer worries.
Does this mean we're going to Ginza Itoya?
Ginza Itoya is a pen and art store that Noms loves. Probably her favorite place on earth. But it is so crowded on the weekends, and I've had a couple of, we'll call them panic attacks there. It's been pretty bad. So part of our recent growth... I mean,
I don't enjoy going there either, frankly.
Yeah, part of our recent growth of the human is saying it's okay to not go to places where you may not be okay. And that's good, that's good. Anyway, I'm better space, that's happiness.
I thought you were going to tell the self-aggrandizing part about how you said, I think I'm the only white man here. And then I turned this way and I said, no, there's one right there. He is working here.
A couple things. It is not self-aggrandizing to say that one is unique, I guess is. Whichever way. I thought I was the only white person there. It happens occasionally where we're like big community areas, lots and lots of people around us, and I'm the only person who looks like me. Certainly the more rural we go, the more it's that way. Certainly when we're in an ordinary community festival, often the only white guy, but I did say that and I was wrong, yes. But yeah, arts, crafts fair, that kind of thing, as one part of a larger community festival. They had stages with bands and so on. Noms, please.
I would like to respond to the freak. And Freak said, my bad, I misremembered. It's Ichi. And that makes sense, because the name of the store is Koko Ichi.
Oh, that's right.
So now it's Neko Ichi.
It makes a ton of sense. It's a great pun.
It's cute.
Brock, thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying the channel we put forward. Always have a good time. But thanks for being here sincerely. Thank you, Kat. That's very nice of you. So I don't think we saw anything on any of the tables that was interesting at all.
Yeah. I mean, they're fine.
Yeah, they're fine. If you wanted a little toy for a kid, awesome. Maybe a gift for a friend, awesome.
A little wooden thing to put on your windowsill.
Yeah, but given what we were looking for yesterday, which was just to see what's there, nothing we exactly wanted, but cool stuff anyway, and always cool seeing the things that people have made. So one guy had a bunch of traditional Japanese flutes that he had made, and that was pretty cool. Pretty cool for sure. He was the only white guy, like the opposite of Midwest County Commission meeting. I mean, this is like when Noms was elected to the city council in our last city, and they realized that, or maybe she realized that she was the first Asian person, maybe even the first non-white person to serve on this city council. But yeah, we're in the U.S. and Midwest. Noms is often the person who really stood out as far as ethnicity. Here, I'm that instead.
There's a lot of white. There's a lot of white guys in Tokyo.
There are a lot of white guys in Tokyo generally. Yeah, we can talk about that another time. But we feel bad for the men of Japan at times. Poor friends. Anyway.
They feel bad for you too. They're like, oh, that poor man. Can't even order his food.
I can order my food. Anyway.
Not you. They're talking about some other guy.
Oh, that's fine. It's fine.
Oh.
Very good. So, what else we got here? At this place, they also had food of some sorts, nothing we wanted, but they had an interesting drink vendor. That had a number of like traditional Japanese flavors. I'd like to pause briefly and say, Noms is still coughing, as I mentioned. I think she should go to the doctor. Okay, so they have a number of traditional Japanese flavors made into like coffee house treats. And so, Noms, what did you get?
I had black sesame latte iced.
Black sesame, traditional Japanese flavor, latte ice, coffee shop flavor, jammed together.
I don't know that there was any coffee in it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not so sure, but it did taste like milk and sesame seeds, or sesame oil. Yeah, very tasty. Very tasty. Brock, it's all good. I'm glad you're here. Then I had to decide what I wanted. And when we first approached the place, I saw, or I wanted just plain black coffee. Boring black coffee, thank you. They did not have this, unfortunately.
They didn't have it?
They did not have.
What was at the top of the menu?
So they had boring ocha, boring
oh yeah,
tea.
That's right. It was oolong tea, yeah.
I was like, not feeling tea right now. Not feeling hot tea. What's this down here? Oh, okay. Green tea soda. Homemade green tea soda. I'm not a big soda drinker, but I thought that might be fun. Let's go ahead and get some.
You like Tansan?
I like Tansan. It's true indeed. So able to get, I was able to get myself some green tea and some carbonated water and sugar all together. Delicious. Except when I got the thing and sat down, delicious was the opposite of what it was. Because, Noms, what was it?
What did I call it?
You said...
Carbonated, sweetened grass flavor?
Exactly. Carbonated, sweetened grass. Oh, good lord. And I didn't want to be rude, so I was pretending like it was good. Like, And I ended up taking 2 or 3 sips and then decided that was just fine. No more thank you. And Noms finished it off. But let me tell you, if you see someone offering you green tea soda, it is not particularly tasty. This part where we need to have a taste-o-vision or some sort, or smell-o-vision also.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that in the States you would usually have there's like, Starbucks has some like apple, cinnamon, fall flavor that you like, don't they?
I mean, I like cinnamon apple flavors quite a bit. I like green tea, right? That's all fine. How's it for the green tea ice cream? So I don't really have much of this. Noms, you've had both now. How's it compare with green tea ice cream?
Kind of similar, but without the milky part, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is actually, it reminds me of like the green tea shaved ice. It's kind of like that. It all has a slightly matcha-y flavor, and that's why you didn't like it.
Yeah, not a big fan of matcha all that much. I mean, it's fine. I can get through it. I think it's just when it comes to soda, the carbonation introduces a little bit of bitterness. And so grass flavor already kind of bitter.
That's what the sugar is for.
But for whatever reason, the sugar introduced did not give me anything to hang on to as a flavor. And so it was just kind of unpleasant. But that's okay. I tried something new. I tried the authentic taste of Japan. I'm sure the samurai were having green tea soda back in the day. All good, all good. Anyway, we hung out here for a while.
I'm sure there are people who would have loved it. You just were not that person.
Oh, sure. In the same way you enjoyed I think you enjoyed both of them, right?
Yeah.
No.
I have to be careful with sesame because it is a little cloying.
Cloying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it goes. In this photo, though, you can see one set of things that delighted Noms so much. Our real reason for being here and waiting here, even as rain began to fall, we got a little bit wet, we still waited. That's because in the middle of the photo are mascots. The real-life plushies indeed. Have you ever tried Gyokuro?
Gyokuro. I don't know. I've heard that name, but I don't know what it is.
I can't remember it either, yeah. All right, the real-life plushies, the things in the back, those are the mascots. I don't know if we have a preferred order of what ought to go in when. I don't know if we have something in particular you'd like to see Noms first. Point at one you'd like to talk about first, and we'll decide.
We can start with this guy.
This guy, okay. So, this shows you the kind of thing that these are. Gyokuro is a kind of green tea. I've not tried it. I definitely give it a shot, though, for sure. But yes, right there is a guy inside of a mascot suit. And I don't know what this one is representing.
I don't know what he's from either.
Yeah, many of them we're going to tell you what they are. This fellow has a little blue cape with him. And then a hat of some sort. He might be a bottle. If he's a bottle, I'm not surprised at all. Because Japan has mascots for basically everything. You're going to see some of them throughout this. Is it a Mr. T? Like a mystery? That's pretty funny. He does represent green tea soda. Look here, you. He's here to haunt my dreams with green tea soda. Yeah, and so at these little community festivals, they'll often get all the mascots out in order to delight the children. And it's not just the children who are delighted. I'll save one story that I love so much for a moment here. But I think also adults are really delighted. Not just adults who are seeing their children interact with these, but also full-grown adults who are like happily, oh, ho, 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 hee, hee, pick. And that's nice. I'm glad they enjoy them. For me, I don't know. I always struggle to get over like the knowledge as a person inside of there. And so like if I run up against them and say, oh, picture time, I'm like forcing a Japanese person into my underarm. Like this feels very, very strange to me. So
I mean they're doing it voluntarily or
Yeah.
perhaps for pay.
I don't know. I agree with it. It is their job. It is the thing they're doing. It just feels strange to interact with like big old goofy happy person when the person inside is probably covered in sweat and burning and just wants to go home and play video games. I don't know.
That one of the children was like beating
slamming
it in
its
the
face,
face.
and the parents weren't stopping. It's true. Oh, this is kanji for sake bottle. Oh, it makes a lot of sense. Thank you indeed for your better knowledge of Japanese than either of us have.
I was like, yeah, it's a gold on the left-hand side there.
It's a good start. Anyway, I'm unable to suspend disbelief. I mean, so if when I see children interact with them, it makes me so happy. Right, because my sense is that the children experience them as the character.
I do too.
I'm glad that you do also.
I'm just
I
saying,
have a hard time.
You don't have to be a child. You just have to
Yeah.
not use your X-ray vision to see the human in there.
Yeah, we're all someone's children. All right, look here. Let's sit down and sing Kumbaya for a while. Anyway, that's one that did not get a huge amount of attention from them, the children.
Oh, I see. His head is supposed to be like a plum, maybe, like that you make sake out of.
Yeah, it's how it goes. It's adorable though. All right, that's number one. Number two, Noms. Which one would you like next?
Let's do this one.
This one, okay. We also have these at some point.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, very good. This one, a cat. My goodness. No member of our community just subscribed for 6 months in advance.
Oh, that's a lot.
That's crazy. I promise I'll be here in 6 months. Be here. I look forward to you being here also. Thank you, my friend, for generosity. Noms, how would you say that name in total? I don't want to say it wrong.
Cat Jade Va.
Oh, Cat Jade.
At first, I was reading it like it was an Eastern European name, like Katyade.
That's how I've been trying to read it also, like an Eastern European name, like Katya something. But I didn't want to pronounce it correctly. Is your name Cat Jade, or is your name Katya? Because... Anyway, thank you for your kindness. And... I'm an idiot. Whichever way, thanks for the kindness. Friends, this right here is a bumblebee, of course, and it's a bumblebee for one of the radio stations in Tokyo, because yes, radio stations also have mascots.
It's like a community access station.
It is a community access station, it's true.
It's not even like a for-profit station.
Oh, Kat got an ad the moment you subbed. I'm sorry, I'll ask the question afterwards. Yeah, it's not a big radio station. It's a little tiny radio station that has... I believe 1 or 2 employees, it looks like, and primarily just volunteers, and even they have a mascot, so...
And he's so cute.
Absolutely. And you said that he had a personality somewhat unlike the others.
I mean, I think because he's a bee, he was kind of trying to flit about excitedly.
Yeah, and jumping up and down, and running at the children, and look at all those happy people there. All those happy people hanging out...
Taking photos.
The child on the right-hand side does not look especially happy.
I know.
That's a shame.
But children often are a little suspicious of mascots at
That's
first.
true, because they're big and they're weird,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
But it's pretty good.
But this person with their phone clearly delighted.
Oh yeah, the adult with the phone having a good time. But the bee, I like that on the bee you can see its cute little cheeks.
Yeah.
A lot of place for the people to peek out.
Tiny little antennae.
Oh, it's great.
And wearing headphones.
Cat Jade VA, voice actor. Yeah, so not Eastern European Katya, but instead Cat Jade. Thank you, my friend, for your kindness in being with us. The kid on the right is enraptured like I am at a ball game. That might be right. Just watching the action very carefully. But I love you can look through the little holes there and know this one's looking out at you. It's lovely. All right, that's a pretty good one, too. We like that one, too. Noms, which comes next?
How about this one?
This one, okay. This one right here has a story to go with it. But Noms, what would you say about it first?
You can't see the back, but I think it's a ladybug.
It is indeed a ladybug, which from the front, I would want to say it's a rabbit, obviously. Obviously a rabbit. Yeah, where from the back it clearly is a ladybug. It's just straight. Nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel. The bunny rabbit ladybug loves you, Jim. Don't you see the smile?
But it's also wearing this little bag, right? You see?
It is wearing a little bag,
and
on the back there's a little like hump where the bag is.
Yeah.
And on top of the hump there is a small heart.
Yeah.
Anyway, Noms, where are we standing right now? Where are we standing in relation to everything else near us?
By some trash cans.
We're standing behind some trash cans, so we didn't want to be in the way. So
we also didn't want to be approached by the mascots. If we have trash cans between us.
It didn't work out, though. So occasionally, like when they see you taking photos...
This one did this.
This one especially did. So they see you taking photos, and so they try to wander on through and like come over and give you a handshake or give you a high five, and they won't leave until you do, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
And so I gave the old konnichiwa, a little hand slap, all very good. Anyway, this is my favorite of the mascots for this reason. we're just gonna be honest about this one. So the beast was turned the other direction. it was focusing the other way. And my beloved Noms here, my wife, my chosen companion for this lifetime, was doing the thing that she occasionally does, which is possibly being a little cynical or maybe even negative about things. Talking about how goofy it looked and it was kind of dumb for this reason. And then the little character kicked its leg up slightly from behind, and Noms immediately turned into a 5-year-old Japanese girl. She went from, did you see, blah, blah, kawaii? And I love it so much that underneath mean old cynical Noms is an adorable little 5-year-old Japanese girl just waiting to come out. Noms, how'd that feel to you?
Well, it really was cute when it kicked its little leg up. It turned into like a mascot as opposed to, hi, I am a person in a suit. I can't really negotiate this space. Oh, this little aisle is too narrow. I'm going to knock over all of these trinkets that someone has made into like, hello, I'm Ladybug.
Yeah, what I love most of all is that you switched languages in order to be delighted by its adorableness. Yeah, can't do it in English. Can't say, oh, so cute. Immediately Japanese, immediately high-pitched. So good, so good. But that's great, Noms.
But you also noticed that this one, when it had to go under something that was kind of tall.
Yes, it had to go underneath one of those tents you see in the back. Not exactly that tent, but a similar one. And I worried immediately, oh no, it's gonna ram its what are they called? Antennae. It's a ladybug, it's not a rabbit. Antennae into this thing, that might cause some problems. But no, as it got very, very close, the antennae pulled down simultaneously. And I was like, wait, is this motion detection? Do we live in the future in Japan? Noms rightly said there's probably someone having a cord inside they can pull down to get them both down. But yeah, delightful to see that kind of stuff. All this good stuff. We have, I think, 2 or 3 more of these. Noms, who comes next? You got this one. All right. This was Noms, I think, favorite. Is that true?
I think the person did a really good job.
Absolutely.
That's the thing. I mean, the suit isn't as big, so they can be more expressive, but they did a really good job just being very expressive.
Yes.
And having a character and interacting with the other characters and stuff.
Yes. Yeah. So who is this Nom?
Wan-chan or something?
San Wan-chan.
Something like that.
Wan is the word for a puppy dog.
Wan-chan.
Wan-chan. Wan-chan. Yeah, the thing on top, the balloon hat man you're pointing out, is not part of the standard costume. They had a balloon-making clown person there.
He wasn't a clown, I think it was just a balloon artist.
Not a clown at all, apparently. My apologies for the falseness there.
Clowns are a little creepy.
Instead, he was just a person making balloons. I asked Noms if she wanted a balloon animal or something. She responded, no. Why is that, Noms?
Because they stress me out.
Balloons are very stressful because
they might pop.
They might explode at any moment. Big noise, big scary, absolutely. So it's a puppy dog. It's a puppy dog who's wearing an acorn as a hat.
Yeah, I don't really understand that. The leaf kind of makes sense because the area is known for like tea.
Yep.
But I don't know. I don't know if he's supposed to resemble some fairy tale character or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, happy little dog dancing around, doing its thing. They got the Roy G. Biv out of order. Oh no! They did not correctly put together the balloon order. Now the prism is ruined.
I think it's kind of funny that the dog's hands are actually gloves as opposed to like mittens or something that looks a little bit more like paws.
Yeah.
Clearly person hand in there.
5 fingers. That's a fair number of fingers for a little puppy dog. How many fingers do you think characters who are cartoons should have?
3.
3 fingers, right.
He should have 3.
3. And a thumb?
It should be like this.
Okay, so a thumb and then...
Well,
like,
he shouldn't have a thumb.
Is he Mr. Spock?
Yes. He shouldn't have a thumb.
No thumb.
Insofar as he's going to need to grab things, he needs to have a thumb.
Okay. Forces Jim. See, this is a topic of real concern. This is the part where you need to whip out an iPad and go ahead and draw. Noms almost bought an iPad this week. We're so close to getting a stream iPad and be good to good.
But, I think Fritz has 4, so I agree 4, but that makes it very difficult to actually make a glove for a character out of, especially one that they could use.
It's true. But do they have pickup things? Are these mascots all up by themselves, having to struggle and stress their way through the world? No, they have handlers. One of my favorite parts of the mascots here, especially when they're in very enclosed areas, is they have handlers whose job it is to push them.
Or to just say, hey, you have a child right in front of your tum-tum, so if you walk forward, you will knock the child over.
I didn't see so much whisper. I saw it a lot of, like, we step back just slightly. So assume, like, table of goods and Noms the mascot. It's all like... and like just pushing the thing around, which will get even funnier in a moment here when we show you the last one.
Yeah, like this one can maneuver themselves pretty well, except I think
the head, obviously.
The head, the ear part, yeah.
Maybe so.
But I was once in a mascot costume that had a large tail.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And so you could very easily like whip the tail around without seeing.
So when you did the mascot thing yourself, which I want to point out, she did not do as a student, but instead as a dean. She so badly wanted to be in the mascot costume that I actually sent an email to the director of sports on campus saying, "Hi, I realized this is a strange request. Would you mind putting my wife into a costume?" And ultimately they did.
Sometimes I'm a little short.
It's true. It's great fun though. And so they talk to you more instead of like running into you. Yeah, it's nice. All right, the last image. This is my favorite of the creatures.
They talk to you as the character. They say, hey, puppy dog. Hey, do you want to step back a little bit? There's a little kid there.
That's nice. So my favorite of them is this thing right here. We're not gonna say. What do you think this is? Please guess what this mascot is. There's a clear answer. Jim, you had to be the Clifford the Big Red Dog. I love it. A whale? That's a good guess. That's the Totoro thing. If only.
It does look like a whale.
It does. An exercise ball, a mushroom, all wonderful. So Noms, what is this?
Yeah, so his name is Norurun.
Very good.
Noru is the Japanese verb for to ride, like a car. Or perhaps a train.
That's right. He's a city train.
He's the mascot of the Tokyo Corporation.
Absolutely.
Which is one of the biggest, one of the big 2 or 3, one of the big 3, I think.
Big 3. Yep, train lines.
Companies.
Yep, and so what you're seeing is like his, whale spurt is actually the way in which the train attaches the electric lines.
Yeah.
Yep. So he is massive, and both side to side.
He's not very tall.
He's not very tall, right? But massive side to side and back to front, which leads to the most delightful thing about him. Now, would you like to explain, or shall I?
You can.
So when he needs to get through particularly narrow areas, he's slightly narrower front to back than side to side, and so they put him side to side to get through the narrow area, and have him just like step. And it's so ridiculous. It looks like a train going down the train line, weirdly.
Sideways.
Yeah, sideways. It's absolutely great.
It's just skipping tracks.
Absolutely great. So, the top part called a pantograph. Is it, Brock? I've heard the word pantograph before. Call it pantograph. Huh, delightful. The crab walk, that's right, crab walks around, and this is the one more than any of the others where you see the handler just slam into the thing. Because I think it's too big to move in gainly ways. It's always a little bit off, and so the handler is smashing into all the time. I absolutely love it. That said, this was also the scene, the character of the greatest crisis yesterday. I was sitting next to Noms, having a lovely time, enjoying our grass-flavored sodas, when Noms turns and whispers to me,
What did I say?
Norurun
Norurun
is behind you. I knew what this mascot was, and I wanted no part in it. And so I locked in on Noms face to face.
And then
we're having a conversation. He's coming. I'm ignoring.
His big face here. Big face.
I see these there. I pretend that I do not have peripheral vision, and I talk to Noms, and he does not move. And this horde of Japanese people come over and start taking pictures of him. Click, 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 click.
You're in somebody else's slideshow today.
I'm sure I'm in tons of slideshows. And then this very excited Japanese woman says something very, very fast to me with the character's name at the end. And I know she's saying, he wants to interact with you. And so I go ahead, oh, konnichiwa, I didn't see you there, all the rest. And happily after that brief interaction, the mascot moved on. I don't know.
He was just trying to get through.
I'm sure he was.
He was just trying to get through. Except he just has this big old goofy smile face that he can't change.
Yeah,
so he is kind of like Totoro, just kind of like in the background, big
looking
goofy smile.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have like an allergy to mascots, but more I would prefer to engage with the mascot if I wanted to engage with the mascot. Right?
I mean, he didn't want to engage with you either, but he had to somehow get through.
but then he got pinned in place by people taking pictures, and then it was time for us to interact. So I don't know. I think I'm just not much fun. That's fundamentally what it comes to. I'm just not much fun.
I think what's also interesting is because of the fabric of this mascot, you can see how people have put their hands all over him.
It's true, including, as you see at the front, or to the left and right, those are his handlers dragging him along. We love it. Did I yell Yosh at him? I should have, to make sure he knew he had clearance next to me. There you go. All right, I think that's all the mascots we got for you today.
We have these.
We do have those people, though, yes. And so, along with these mascots you've seen, there were a couple other sorts of performers that had come in. They'd hired a couple of tarot card readers. They hired a mime, it looked like, along with a clown. Nope, that's not true. Sorry, a balloon artist who is not a clown but looked very goofy anyway, and things like that. And then there were these two. And we're pretty sure they refer to some kind of traditional Japanese story. But I don't know. Like, really and truly and honestly, they were pretty creepy.
They were pretty creepy, especially with the the accordion music.
Yes, the woman in front has an accordion she's playing as they walk about.
Yeah, and so they're kind of slowly going about. They don't talk.
No talking.
And you just hear this, like, accordion music.
Yeah, and now that I look more closely...
And it's not fast. It was like...
That's pretty good. If ever I need an accordion, but I don't want to pay an accordion player, you're singing for me.
Yeah.
Now that I look closer, I actually recognize that they're both wearing the same kind of outfits. Mm-hmm. I thought previously the one in back was either a red fish or a red dragon, but I see now the one in front has a similar kind of balls for eyes on the head.
Yeah, but it doesn't come down as far?
True, or she's just not leaning as forward as far. I'm not sure which one. Yeah, but they were walking around doing their engagements. They were getting pictures with older people primarily.
Children are terrified.
Yeah, I mean, some children were near them because their parents insisted. But as you see, the one in front has a little lantern. Is she Diogenes looking for an honest person? I don't know. And there's bells, and the one in back with the net is not complete. You know, the net has a hole in it. The hole is like a human's hand, maybe. So I wonder if there's some relevance.
It looks like a dream catcher.
Yeah, there's some like relevant story. I was thinking by putting it on stream today, one of you might say, Resorty, it's this anime. But unfortunately, we don't know. Is it a whisk also? I think the whisk-looking thing is on the back of the front one, but I don't know exactly. Just not sure. And so they walk around very, very slowly, bowing to people, engaging with people, and yeah. What was your overall sense of this one, Noms?
Creepy.
Creepy.
Hey, you can see our food vendor in the background.
It's true. In the background there, you see there was a place that was making what I'd call Indian food, though the people involved looked pretty Japanese and pretty like standard in that way. But yet they have a picture there of a Sikh man, and we did not stop to ask who the Sikh man is.
Yeah.
Though I'm very curious, who would be an important enough person that you put their photo up? You know, could it be a religious leader? Could it be an important politician? I don't know.
No idea.
I don't know. Very strange, very strange.
I have another photo of the
You do have
second
one more
character.
photo of these folks.
I think that photo does a better job of...
Yeah, here's a photo of the other one closer up. And, you can see her various items and trinkets and so on. And I'd like to point out, in case you didn't know...
This is very Spirited Away.
There's an ordinary person underneath there. That's just a person.
This is not kawaii.
Not kawaii. Anti-kawaii. Yeah, I guess we could try to look it up by typing in various words into the Google machine, like black, red, fish, or dragon, or...
You know what's funny? Or I would then take this to one of our Japanese coworkers and be like, do you know what this is? And then I would assume that it's just me that doesn't know. And then they would all look at them and go, what could that be? And then I'm like, why would they have these as characters when nobody recognizes who they are?
I mean, it might be traditional. It might be a traditional character. I don't know. Or maybe it's just meant to delight people dressing up in unusual ways, right? The same way that occasionally on Halloween, someone comes to your door and you say, hello, what are you supposed to be? And they say, I'm a skater. And you say, that's not a real thing. And they say, yes, it is. That's how it goes, right? Possibly that. Klaus asks, there's not a tipping culture in Japan, so they also include acts and buskers. So yes, there's no tipping in Japan, almost anywhere. That said, some non-Japanese establishments or non-OMA Japanese establishments are trying to bring it in. And we must make sure this does not happen. Holy moly. But there is a culture of busking. It isn't anything like American culture. There's not any kind of like, now it's time for you to give me money because I played music. But instead, just very casually, if you want to, there is a hat there. But they never pick up the hat and like wave at you or anything.
Yeah, and I wonder if it's actually... So the only places I've seen that, actually... And the only places I've seen buskers are in tourist areas.
Yeah, really tourist areas. You're absolutely right about that. But these people didn't seem to be making any moves to indicate that they even had a place to take money. No. So I think they were hired by the venue.
They have a box.
They do have a box. I don't know what the box means, but you could throw money at them, I'm sure, if you want to. But yeah, maybe that brings a kind of dream catcher. Maybe. I don't know. Does Japan have any tradition of dream catchers, which you're familiar? I don't think so either, but yeah. Do you remember when your parents saw like a Native American dream catcher when you were young? If they claimed they'd seen this kind of thing before, or no? Okay, very good, very good.
I feel like the person who says that this might be a koi, that might make some sense because it looks like maybe the koi has broken out of the net.
Oh, I like that.
One of the summer festival carnival games is always scooping a goldfish.
That's right. That's right.
Now, that said, I may be making all of this up.
I mean, I'm curious enough about that I'd like to actually pull it up. If you don't mind, and even if you do, I'm going to go ahead and pull up the... is it possible that this thing is a koi escaping? Let's go get ourselves a background here, pull away the image. All right, so we're going to do... Oh, God, coffee almost everywhere. We're good. We're going to do Japan, koi escape net story.
How about costume?
Costume. The story behind the koi and the price you know.
Or costume.
Exactly. If I had spilled coffee on my my brand new keyboard, it'd be pretty bad. Yeah, nothing here. Love, Chunibyo, and other delusions. Strange. The female lead is an affair. Oh, good God. Okay.
But if you scroll down, there was like a little net. I saw.
A little nuts?
Go up. See? Oh, no.
Yeah, that's just koi harvesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. Try the Wikipedia for goldfish scooping.
Yeah, try goldfish scooping.
Is that the game that's played at festivals? All right, goldfish
it's not
scooping.
Catfishing.
Thank you. We definitely have seen this. Traditional Japanese game which player scoops goldfish with a paper scooper.
I don't know how this is a game.
It's a pretty big game.
How is this a game? It's someone's life.
This is a major problem in the philosophical investigations of Wittgenstein. In the Tractatus of Wittgenstein. Right? He asks the question, when my mother comes to me and says, Ludwig, teach the children a game, and I show them how to play cards, she's not happy. Question, what makes a game a game? Mm-hmm. Good fun. Mm-hmm. All right, so you scoop goldfish, kind of like at, I guess, American carnivals. You'll throw ping pong balls into little goldfish, what are they? Goldfish bowls, thank you. And yeah, take it home if you want to. Looking for, yes, partly broken poi. Poi can break easily into water, so they shouldn't move it too quickly. All right, some stalls have unbreakable ones. Oh, this does look similar, though, to what we're looking for. Yeah. History. The game started in the Edo period. Well, that's not useful. Anyway, I'll try to figure this out off stream and tell you all about it. Should be good. Mm. It's a competition, though. There's a National Goldfish Scooping Championship. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right, do we have any more photos to share? I don't think so.
No.
Noms, do you have any more stories you'd like to share?
No, I'm cold. I would like to leave.
You'd like to leave? I'm sorry. How long have you wanted to leave?
I don't know.
Oh, Noms, I appreciate you. I'm sorry we made you stay here so long.
I'm so cold.
I'm so sorry. You're not wearing anything that covers your shoulders right now. Here,
yeah,
I will
heat you up. I was not cold when I came here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Noms. It's very, very sad.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Noms. Thank you for coming by. It was a lovely time spent time together. Would you like to wait for people to say goodbye to you? Here they come.
Goodbye.
Have a good day, Noms. Goodbye, Noms.
Goodbye.
Noms, we appreciate you.
Just blue links.
Should I plan to get off this computer about noon, or what are you feeling?
I don't know what time it is now.
It's currently 10.
Oh wow, now all these
there they go.
Bye.
It takes a little bit of time for people to hear that you were leaving and then type in some nice words.
Yeah, I understand, because I was that person who was like eating tacos, and I'm like, oh no, I have to chat now. Oh gosh.
Yeah, this is part of why. I think every time you leave, you don't see the outflowing of enthusiasm and appreciation for your being here.
That I am leaving?
Something like that, Noms.
You can do noon or 1. I don't know. I'm gonna go for a little run.
Have a good run, Noms.
It's not a very long run.
Enjoy yourself. We'll see you later.
Bye.
Goodbye. Oh, poor Noms. Anyway, hello friends, just us now. Jim apparently got a goldfish from one of those events that got to grow to 18 inches and took over the tank. I've heard that line about goldfish growing to the size of their tank and taking things over, and they'll just keep growing. I assume there's some kind of maximum size for the goldfish, right? If you threw it into an infinitely large bucket of water, it'd have to stop growing at some point.
That's not true. Goldfish or koi are catfish. And there are catfish the size of cars.
There are catfish the size of cars, Noms tells us. Thank you, much Noms. So apparently it would grow the size of a car at least. At least the koi would, which is apparently the catfish. I did not know that. I do not know the relationship between any fish at all. There you go. Maharo, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying watching it. They're carp. We're not telling her. If we say no Noms there, she'll come back and say, Resorty, you're wrong. Wrong, Resorty. And then she'll little Japanese thing and go, oh, kawaii. Whichever way, friends. I hope you're having a good day. It's time for us to play some video games. Been live now for just about an hour so far. We got an ad break coming a little bit. On the other side of the ad break, we will be playing a game called Satisfactory. As I said earlier, if you were here to watch the Frostpunk 2, I'm very sorry, very, very sorry the Frostpunk 2 playthrough has kind of just stopped all at once. That's because the save file corrupted, and I do want to play more of it, but I'm too sad now. Yesterday, when I finally finished updating Windows, and I made a few other changes that the Frostpunk people said, and loaded the game, and then pushed the continue button, and the game crashed right away. I was so frustrated. It was the feeling of, why did I even bother updating Windows? And probably glad I did so, but still. Friends, the first ad break is coming. While it's coming up now, I'm gonna go ahead and try to get the games loaded. So here we go. This is the game button. Very good. And then what else we got? Hey, Keeper's Fang, how's it going, Keeper's Fang? Thanks for being with us for another month, my goodness, and thank you for that Tier 2 subscription. I appreciate that. It's very generous of you, very kind to you, and I'm glad you enjoy what we're putting out here. It's all lovely, lovely, lovely. That's nice of you. That's so much kind generosity today already, and it's just fun hanging out during chat time. I think I'm never quite sure what we're gonna get when Knobs comes by. You all seem to like her quite a bit though, makes me happy though. How do tiers work? So Kat, on the side of like what you get as a viewer for different tiers, unfortunately the answer is very, very different, or very little is actually different. So some streamers do all kinds of like, because you've subscribed at a higher tier, I'm gonna give you, I don't know, like various kinds of rewards and items and so on. Unfortunately, I don't know what to give anyone, so you get the same thing regardless, except you do get access to a few other emotes as well as to a secret channel on Discord that nobody uses. But each of the different tiers costs a different amount of money, and the higher the tier you choose, the larger portion of the money comes to me. Notably at tier 3, I think I get to keep 75%. Where at the tier 1 I keep, I think 55% now or something like that. But all subscriptions are good subscriptions. We appreciate them very, very much. But no, if you if you tier 3 sub, trying to get access to the Discord channel, genuinely nothing happens. Well, shoot, wish you'd known. Cat, no problem. Seriously, it's just nice hanging out with you. Seriously. Okay, friends, we started our playthrough just a couple days ago. We've done basically nothing so far, and if you're here, I shouldn't even say this. I was gonna say, if you're here hoping to see good gameplay, you're in the wrong spot. That said, I think you already know that. I think you've been here long enough to be aware that you're not getting anything other than mere incompetence that tries hard. Let me grab a jacket. Let me put on my blue jacket. That'll be good. Hey, thank you, Alcidol. Thank you for knowing the actual breakdown. Okay. Good gameplay is boring and expected. That's right. I intentionally make errors in order to delight everyone and to be surprised. Yes. So we finished our level 0 tasks here. Level 0 is all finished. No problems at all. And it's time for level 1. Time for level 1. If you've not seen Satisfactory before, it is a game in which you build up a factory and do it in satisfactory ways. It's a first-person game, of course, but it has all the logistical troubles of games like Factorio. And yeah, it's a great game, surely enjoyable. My friend Kung Pao Jeff, thank you for the 176 bits. I'm glad you're having a good time hanging out with us. So what on earth are we supposed to do next? I've actually forgotten. Luckily, we can look at the machine here, and it will tell us what to do next, because all of Tier 0 is finished. Tier 1, we can learn about base building, or logistics, or field research. So on these, the base building tier and the logistics tier both require items I know how to make already. Field research requires screws, and we haven't made those yet. So it's time for a question, a decision. I've considered, let's see here. Yes, I've considered saying it's time for us to begin automating things. To this point, I've done basically everything manually. No fancy machines doing anything except for mining. So we could keep doing that. Or we could spend some time making everything by hand until we get even farther along. I think some people said it's not worth doing anything automatically until you get to phase 3 here, which is a long, long way off. But yes, we also have a mission to build a space elevator so we can send things to space very, very speedily. Marks, you enjoy watching these games? That's awesome, Marks. Earlier today, we had a little vote over on Discord to see if we should take another run at Frostpunk or instead play some Satisfactory. And it was 2/3 in favor of Satisfactory to 1/3 in favor of Frostpunk. But I always feel bad for the people who don't get what they want, and I'm glad some people enjoy these games at least. You know what? Let's make some very basic machines. That sounds like fun. So, our very first machines ever. What does the space elevator take? a whole bunch of concrete and the flat things and the rods and the coiled wire. 1,500 coiled wire. My goodness, that's going to take a while. In-ray production. So we have constructors and smelters and miners now. We no longer need to have the little machines doing the mining. We can instead have big miners, and big miners can connect to conveyor belts. Now, as I look at all of these things to make, I recognize they also cost materials. And so we're going to spend some materials to be able to make more materials more quickly in the future. Or we could just use the starting materials to make things slower. I don't know. What I do know, though, is we're going to start thinking about power, because machines require power. So let's go ahead and start with the big old miners, I suppose. Our iron mines are over this way. And so the iron mines are currently set up with these little friends mining for us. And they carry up to 100 and then not anymore. How do I take all of this? Just drag and drop? I thought there was a way to do it with a single click. Maybe not, though. Sordin, thank you for the reminder that CK3 Road to Power is coming out later this week. I think you're worried I'm going to play this game through through the CK3 release. I'm not going to say you're wrong about that, but at the same time, I'll try my best to remember to play CK3. It is on the schedule. It's one of those games that we're definitely playing when it comes out fairly soon, but who knows? A control click or shift click, one of those, very good. Okay. So because we need to have what? So to make the miner is only 10 plates. I think initially I was saying let's work backwards, but no, let's go ahead and do this all correctly bit by bit by bit. So to make 2 miners, which seems like a good start, we need to have 20 plates and 20 concrete. We can do that. So ingots we already have, plates we have 1, we want 20. Let's get to work. Avery says, welcome to the Factory Floor. It's been your life for the past 1.5 weeks. I know a lot of members of our community are playing this game nigh constantly, which I do love very much, because often games that you all are enjoying, I also really enjoy too. We need to get more limestone soon. We can do that. And then more rods as well. Good. Shift is for 1 stack, control for all. Thank you very much indeed. Cyberhole, you just picked up CK3 DLC. Tournaments. Yes, I think Tours and Tournaments is one of the 2 CK3 DLCs I will always say is worth picking up. It's really enjoyable. I'm hoping the new Landless Empire one's pretty fun as well. We'll see. Can you get materials back through deconstruction? You can, Trexie. But in the case of the miner, you need to have one of these already. So how do I pick you up? There we go. Do I have all I need now to make my first big miner? I do not. I need concrete. All right. If I were concrete, where would I live? I think it's over this way. 115. I believe it's this one. All right, here we go. You hated the Legends of the Dead DLC for CK3? Yeah, that's one I didn't enjoy all that much either. It just didn't seem to add a lot of gameplay. Added a few mechanics that were sort of so-so to have fun storytelling time, but not so good for actual gameplay. God. I want to imagine this to be a cave. Eventually we're going to explore caves, and we will be absolutely terrified the whole time. For now, we're good. What's the other DLC I recommend? What is it? So, Tours and Tournaments, and the one that gives access to the inventory. It's the one that gives access to the throne room. Whichever one that one is. If you remember what that one is, I'd appreciate the reminder. Well, I'll remember it. Courts! Royal Court, thank you. You all are absolute geniuses. Royal Court also I'd recommend. Of course I'm happy with all the DLCs as usual, but those 2 really stand out. Yes, the one that gives you the Royal Court, called Royal Court, is pretty darn good. Alright, up we go. Eventually we can make our own construction tables in different locations. Hello, big boy. This one's staring at me. Are we gonna have a problem? Is he currently... Oh, he's gonna crush me. Oh, run away. Eventually, we'll interact more with the fauna. Speaking of which, I was delighted earlier that we were told that the mass burners here would work not only with flora, but also with fauna. We can put Big Boy in if we want to. Do I play CK3 with mods? No. I've never used any mod for any Paradox game. And I'm sure I'm missing out in a big way, but it's okay. It's okay. Here we go. You didn't know Satisfactory is first-person game. You know it's Skycam view. Yep, first-person all the way. I think you can go third-person also if you want to. But this is one of the charming elements of Satisfactory instead of Factorio. I think I saw someone mention earlier today that Satisfactory has now sold more copies than Factorio has, which is really no great surprise. And it's a much more inviting game. Factorio is ugly, unfortunately. Invalid placement there. Do I have to rotate it, or do I have to get rid of the spire, possibly? Let's see. Rotate is scroll up and down. Yes, I believe it's complaining that the Big Boy is still there. So, destroy Big Boy. Factorio also has a huge update. No great surprise at all. I know that that game is one that a lot of people really love and want more and more complexity. I just cannot imagine the ordinary player who's not deeply into logistics games already looking at Factorio and saying, yes, this is how I want to spend my life. Just can't imagine it. Going straight out here, like so, I think there's plenty of open space, so we'll do that straight away. Beautiful! Beautiful! Okay. So, this gives us iron ore consistently. That is good. We're going to want to put that into a smelter. And as I see the different levels of the floor here, like the slope, I want to make it flat so badly. But I'm not going to rub that kind of thing quite yet. Maybe one of these days. So next up, a smelter. We already have the parts we need. The smelter will turn iron ore into iron ingots. Oh, what have I done? Okay. I was going to say I want to make sure these are roughly straight, but we said earlier it doesn't matter too much because I will be breaking this down eventually. So now we make a conveyor belt. From there to there. We've done it! Friends, conveyor belt made. We don't have any power. That's okay, though. So, ingots. This is the part where I know I should start doing math of the form. How many ingots does this put out per minute? If we split it into multiple machines, what'll happen? But that's far too complex at this point in the playthrough, I think. So next up, we'll make a constructor thing. We need to get more wires. They're not called wires. They're black wires, which are called, I don't remember what. Black wires are called cables. All right, get to it. I don't have splitters yet. Well, that's useful too. Not having splitters is very, very useful. You play CK3 with the AGOT mods, a Game of Thrones. So I've never ever made any or watched any Game of Thrones or read the book at all. So I think it'd probably be lost on me, unfortunately. But no, there are a bunch of good mods for all the Paradox games. I just haven't quite gotten to any of them yet. Okay, constructor, I choose you. I can hold on the control key to make sure they're all lined up. Well, that didn't work. Wait, did it? Oh, it did work. Okay, we're good. So, control key. Are you lined up now? Oh, we need plates. Oh, no. Back to the machine. If you do not enjoy someone repeatedly forgetting what he's doing, having to run back and forth over and over again, then you are missing... which direction I say it? If you don't enjoy it, you shouldn't watch it. If you do enjoy someone rushing back and forth over and over again, then boy, howdy do I have the stream for you. It displays a dashed line when lined up. All right, thank you, Satisfactory Mavens, for what I'm doing. Okay, so this, control key maybe lined up now. Missing reinforced iron plates. Oh, Are those different than iron plates? So they are. Back to the machine again. All right, we'll get it right this time. Do we know how to make reinforced iron plates? We do. It requires screws. 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 Okay. Screws are made rods into screws. We need to have 12 containers of screws. So 1, 2, 3. We'll make some extra for good luck. There you go. Now we can make our reinforced plates. I guess they're reinforced by having a plate screwed to a plate. I believe every time I've gotten to this part of the game, to screws, I've made the exact same reference, which is there's no part of a hardware store that scares me more than the screw aisle. Do you all have screw aisles where you're from also? Is this a common experience of being afraid of the screw aisle? Because even if I've written down exactly the kind of screw or nail or fastener I need, I can't find it. And then some inevitably old guy who has clearly worked in the trade comes over and says, "Hey, what you need?" And I know he's being helpful, but I also know what's coming. And I meekly say, "This, please?" And man says, "Oh, it's right here." And after I've been looking for 5 or 10 minutes, he takes me right to it, and I feel like a fool. That's okay, but it's a horrifying place to work. One of these days, perhaps, that's the kind of job that I need, but who knows? Is construction the right thing to build here? I assume it is, yes. All right, so control key, there it goes. My friends, I give you another machine. So, ore, ingots, whatever I want. Plates or rods, I assume. Would I learn? Ask the old guy first. I recognize I should not be this way. I recognize it's not helpful to anyone, especially me. But I have this like standard American masculinity thing of not wanting to ask for help. And I realized if I were Japanese, I could say, "Oh, I merely don't want to inconvenience others." Self-reliance, but I reckon I've got this dumb American thing. I'm not meaning to say in any way it's good, but there you go. Lowe's and Home Depot have a website that gives exact locations. Really? Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have, or I don't have access here to a like a big home store. Instead, I have little local hardware stores run by old men who smell of work, but in a good way. They've obviously done things in their lives other than play video games all day. Oh, so good, so good. Okay, do we know how to make storage yet? Is that a thing? We do. Okay, so this big boy will be the end of our first construction line. I hope this is not too close for conveyor belts. It's perfect. Other than the business with power, look how great that looks. Wow. Okay. Can I climb this ladder? I can. Can I climb? There's another ladder to climb? May I go higher still? No. Look upon my... Oh, gosh. There's a ladder in every building? Oh, that's awesome. I was ready to make you look upon my works ye mighty and weep, but then I fell down. A little less impressed, I'm afraid. Okay, so now the business with power. There are power poles to make. And I believe power poles can distribute power in multiple directions. Now, can the initial pole do the same thing? I don't think it can. So we'll put one of you there. And I know that some people will like really measure out where everything goes and have all the power poles and power cables perfectly displayed, perfectly ordered. And I just don't know how you do that. But gosh, I'm impressed when people do. Okay. Connection 1. And then 4 buildings can go off of this. Or not buildings, but other power poles instead. So for right now, I'm going to have a separate power pole for each line. I give you power. I give you power. I give you ore. Your rule of thumb is 1 pole per machine? Really? That's a lot of poles. There you go, friends. That's been done. So now at the smelter we say, I would like iron ingots. And then, look at it work! Chugga chugga chugga. Iron ingots! Success! We will never again feel this happy again in this game. The joy I feel at seeing something happening is amazing. And then we're gonna say, just make plates, thank you. Cat. I don't remember putting anything into the grinder here. I put pieces of wood. Okay. I'll put in all the rest of the wood. We don't have any batteries or anything, so this isn't gonna burn for a while, then just turn off. I guess I can put all my leaves in the other one and then connect it in also. That's a little excessive though. Anyway, plates are being made. That is great. I need to go ahead and mark my next objective and look at the space elevator versus next objective. So space elevator requires a decent amount of construction altogether. Okay, where the next level requires what? Fewer things. Okay, so what I'd like to set together now is another of the exact same lines for rods, and the exact same line, though maybe different, I'm not sure how it works, for concrete. We'll see. This game's a new padded room, I'm sure. There's a lot of focus, a lot of energy one can spend to figure it all out, but it's a delight for me. Okay, we have then a second line we want for sure. So, second line, production again, miner again, we can make it right now. Cool! Back over here. Excuse me. Once again, I gotta destroy this thing, happy to do so. Great. If I press the plus sign on the building to build menu, I can add cost to the top of the screen. I see. Maybe I'll do that next time I need to do so, but thank you for knowing the possibilities. You come with me. Very good. When you pick up a miner, you get all of its inventory as well. That's pretty swell. Okay. Time to build a new miner. I want to rotate it a little bit so it looks more closely lined up to its friend. Hopefully they don't run into each other. We'll see. Cat. Your Spaghetti Monsters game, Avery. Right, we haven't hit the part of this stream yet where people come by regularly and say, Risordi, are you an Italian chef? Risordi, where can I make reservations for your Italian restaurant? And I say, what do you mean? I don't own an Italian restaurant. And they say, you sure do have a lot of spaghetti. Got him. Got him, spaghetti. You hear me, boys? Got him? Oh, the life of the streamer. See, those of you who play nicely at your homes, just like hang out, have a drink while playing your game, very enjoyable. You don't have to deal with people questioning your beautiful work. What is this? What, is that lined up? It does not look lined up, but sure, close enough. Make a little this thing now. Good. I wonder if anyone actually has become a pasta chef after playing this game. That'd be good. There was a little meme picture over on Reddit the other day about different kind of builders in this game, and some are the architect, some are the plan ahead, think carefully kind. Some people are the artisans. They make the best possible, most efficient version. And then some people are the chefs because all they make is more and more spaghetti. We have a logistics box then to store our things. Will you fit here? Close enough. Okay. I believe then we've done a fine job connecting a second line together. We need power. Over we go. Hello, Nums. How's it going?
Hello. I heard stuff about pasta, and I'm like, I like pasta.
Yes, in this kind of game, viewers will often point out the inefficiency and lack of attractiveness of one's factory. And so as things pass over one another, it makes pipe spaghetti. And so that's what's happening here gradually. And then right now, though, I look pretty...
You mean Tokyo?
Tokyo,
trying to make Tokyo.
Tokyo is indeed pipe spaghetti, as it is. So many wires all going everywhere. It's pretty amazing. Power pole is going to go over there. Now, then I'm passing a power pole... Oh, what's up, Knobs?
I think it's funny because it looks like you're holding it.
Oh, you're holding it out. Absolutely. We didn't have the material, though. We need to make more copper wires.
Bye.
Goodbye, Knobs. Have a good one.
Thanks, all.
See ya. Okay, so we don't... A fuse has blown! Wee-oo, wee-oo. We'll get there soon. So we can't make any copper ingots because we have no copper ore. That's why we have a bunch of copper ingots. We can go ahead and make a bunch of wires. And those wires will then turn into cables also. That noise... Is that noise haunting everyone? I swear it's my factory exploding, not yours. So does fuse blown just mean there's no power left? Because I thought fuse blown means like an overloading of a circuit, but I'm not sure. Not sure. Okay, seems good. Okay, in this case, it referred only to no fuel left. So I'll give you what you have. Back on you go. Fuse blown means you're using more power than you're making. Oh, new fear unlocked. Is that the fear of running out of power, possibly? So I understand here, because we're making 0 power, we're trying to consume more than we have available, etc. Fine. You're going to hear that sound a whole bunch more, my friends. There's no way it's not happening. All right, we're making power to the other side now. So, I don't know how far the poles can go. So start with just that, and then bounce over to here also. Hey, wrought iron rods. Oh boy. What does the actual line require? Actual line requires just the cables. Hello, friend. I look forward to meeting you eventually. Hope I can make some kind of attractant to have it come visit me in peace. We'll see. Oh, biomass burners now have conveyor inputs? Oh, cool. I think I vaguely remember the last time I played this game having to manually fill them consistently. Early game power's nightmare. Not a surprise, because you have to manually drag things back and forth, I assume, for a long while. We need rods. Need some rods. I'm about to say, why didn't I just get the rods from the finished machine? It's off again. No problems. And of course, the machine's not running yet. So we need a new pole here. And then we want to have a cable from there to there. And then plug in each of these. 1, 2, 3. 3 power cables. Okay. We now select you to make ingots also. Beautiful. You to make rods. Beautiful. Look at it go! Look at it go! You can condense leaves and wood into more efficiently burning material. Oh, cool. I'll look into that at some point soon. Appreciate the suggestion. So I was just feeding whatever into it. Ingots go in. Outcome. Outcome. Rods! Alright, so the giant things are both now filling with plates and rods. How swell is that? Next up then, we want to go and do the exact same thing with concrete. My only issue is I don't know what kind of machine I need to make concrete. Will a constructor do it? I go to production side, recipe side, concrete. So concrete is indeed made inside of a constructor. So we only need miner into constructor as opposed to the middle step of smelter over there. Okay, leave you off for the moment. I have nothing else to feed you. You want some berries? It will not take my berries. I was told that any kind of flora and fauna. I feel cheated now. We could go on a run to get more leaves, but that seems like it might be a waste of our time. Unfortunately, we're already doing it. You can hit the codex with O. Can I see everything here? Okay, it only shows things you unlocked, but very useful, thank you. And it does show where it's made also. Freak, thank you for that. Good to know. Right, we're getting a bunch of leaves and such. Moving absolutely randomly. Hopefully not running into anything hostile. Not going places we shouldn't yet be. Yesterday, or on Saturday, a viewer said, if you just walk around that mountain, you'll find some fun. And luckily I've been streaming long enough that I know when viewers promise fun, they mean something else. Or maybe fun for them, but that's a good amount. Got about 300. So I'll go check the crafting table and see what exactly we can make with our pile of leaves. And bits of wood also. Cool. I can't take the pretty flowers home, though. Some things must stay where they are to retain their beauty. Also noticing I do not have any health items on my quick bar. Maybe I should change. Biomass. So from basic leaves into biomass instead. I don't know if wood will eventually be used for something else, but I'm sure we'll eventually learn to cut it down. At least I hope we will. We'll see. Unnamed comment. Thanks for that resub. I appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed hanging out. 10 total months. I thank you for helping me pay the bills and save for retirement and other adult things. I'm sure many a streamer goes live and says, hey, thanks for helping me, I don't know, buy some booze. And what do I say? Thank you for helping me pay for my retirement. One of these days. Chaos is eventually you get an MAM, and you can turn fauna into fuel. MAM. I do not know that one, but I will keep it in mind. Can the different kinds of biomass stack? They can. So biomass leaves and biomass wood become the same thing. It's just what the input is that differs. Great. So we need a miner and a constructor. So and conveyor belts. Constructor, we need one more reinforced plate. Miner, we're ready to go. Good. Power lines, ready to go. So all I need then is one more reinforced plate. For that I need more screws. Do we have more screws? We'll see. That's right. Thank you for helping me feed the cat. That's the thing also. That's right. Feeding the cat, buying sushi, paying for retirement, or saving for retirement. The resorty way. I was going to say I wonder what the most absurd thing anyone ever said, thank you for helping me do is, but as I mentioned before, someone over years managed to save for a Lamborghini through tips. So thank you for helping me pay for my Lamborghini. All right. So, is there more than one attachment point from this, or no? We don't have that many power poles due to rods and wires. Let's fix that. Hey, unnamed comment, thanks for the bits also. As we'll go to feed the cat food that he himself does not like eating very much, unfortunately. Poor buddy, poor buddy. It's not ridiculous when you purchase a license for a game engine, the creator sent you an email saying, thanks for helping me pay for college. That's really cool. That's really cool. Incidentally, all of you who have not paid for your copy of WinZip, the creator couldn't go to college because of you. Isn't WinZip the one that everyone got copies of and didn't get the license because it didn't force you to do so? I believe that's the one. WinRAR, not WinZip. I apologize. You use 7-zip? Excellent. Yeah, I don't have any strong feelings about all the different zip programs. But I too, I'll admit right now, I too did not register my copy of WinRAR. Okay, may I put this here? I may. May I put in more than 100? I may not. Rough. Our inventory has lots of open spaces still. I think we're ready to go in heading across, so make sure there's only one connection point here. Yeah, only one connection point. I think it'd be sensible then. We have a power pole here, and then to delete this line, and instead have a connection from here to here, and then distribute to there. So this is the main power pole currently for that one. On the other one, I'll do the same thing later, but not for right now. Okay. I'm gonna steal your leaves. I missed to steal your leaves. Put that back on. Okay. Windows recently added native support for RAR and 7Z files. Is it actually recent? I actually didn't know that. I thought it could natively deal with these for a long time, but as usual, shows you what I know. Concreteville is this direction, I believe. Make sure that's true. Sorry, Limestonetopia. Yeah, definitely straight ahead this way. So, I kind of wish I had the main over here instead. Well, alright. I'm going to do what I said I was going to do later, right now instead. So, another one of these here. Destroy this thing. Connect from here to here. And from here to here. See, all of this laying things out makes sense in my head. But I hope it makes sense to you all also. If it is, say, from here to here enough times, it'll sure make sense. If it's limestone, can we call it Margaritaville? Wait, oh, lime. Like lime and salt. Margaritaville. That's pretty funny. I like that. I like that. I unlocked a map at the end of the game, end of stream last time. Is that true? The M does nothing, unfortunately. I'm pushing M aggressively, but M does nothing currently. So are we sure we have the map? Or is it's possible my M key is broken, because after being bullied last week, I went ahead and cleaned my entire keyboard by pulling all of the keys off and using Q-tips and so on, and now it's beautiful. I could sell this as brand new if the person didn't have good eyesight. But hopefully the M key will work eventually. Okay, so from here, we want to go basically as far as we possibly can. So I'm going to put it between these two. That's right, as far as we possibly can, a little ways on. Alright, so from you to you. Good. And then we close that. V is for victory. Off a little bit. Fine. Up this way. Occasionally my wife and I will go out hiking in quite desolate, that's not word, alright, sorry, remote areas. And we enjoy being out there and not dealing with people too much. But occasionally you'll come across an area where these giant power lines are strewn from one side of the forest to another. It's always amazing to think, oh wow, someone was out here with some serious machinery, or at least able to clamp the trees to put those wires up. It's very impressive. Okay. I need to have a tier 1 field research of the map. Thank you, Pepper, for knowing the game so intimately already. The game's been out for 4 days. Pepper's got it memorized, don't you worry. Alright, on we go again. From here to here. If you build a new pole on the connect. Oh, okay. So I didn't need to make the pole and then the wire. I can just go from here to... very cool. Thanks, team. Appreciate the good help. Here we are. Here we are. And then over there is nicer iron, but right here is Limestoneville. So let's get down safely. Eventually I'll put an ADA approved ramp, I promise. But for now, we just hop. Cool. Okay. Now here's the interesting question. Should we just set up the same thing here we did elsewhere, which just say minor constructor box, or should I instead have a conveyor belt that runs it back home? I know the right thing to do is to have a conveyor belt that runs back home. Others have to like manually run over here every time, and who wants that? I'm just feeling so profoundly lazy, though. Don't you understand how lazy I am? Alright. So... I have a spare miner now. I'll hold on to it, I guess. Just build locals the preference. But then so much running. Okay, let's rotate you to point this way. And then we have constructor friend. Good. Control line it up. Beautiful. Okay, so you are going to be used for making concrete. Very good. You're going to need power and a connection. Man, we're so early in the playthrough, and I'm already feeling such like satisfaction regularly. Anyone know the story behind of the way in which the devs named the game? Like, how did they come up with the word satisfactory? Or is it something that people are already using in a different game? Would experienced players of Factorio watch newer players of the game make their baby's first factory and say, that is satisfactory? And then the devs stole it? Or were they having a naming brainstorming session, possibly? No, I'm aware that the word satisfactory is a combination of satisfaction and factory. Of the many things I am, an idiot I am not. What I mean, though, is... Does anyone know, did the devs post, on that fateful day, we were smoking more than a little bit of the good, and we found ourselves realizing that the word factory is inside of satisfactory? That's what I'm wondering. If the devs not released the true origin story, that's okay. They talked about it on the 1.0 release stream. I'll have to go watch that eventually. It's some really bad names for Satisfactory. Do they have bad names like Foundry? Fuse blown! Oh, and the power thing's so far away. Oh, you know what? It might be a mistake having so much pure foolishness. Having so much draw on just one circuit. Oh man. Well, I got a bunch of limestone at least. You will sit here as a reminder of my arrogance, I suppose. Looking forward to me sell the keyboard to some kids' parents so they can play Minecraft. No, I tend to stay with the exact same peripherals until they explode or wear out so badly I can't use them anymore. I don't know why exactly. Kind of frugality, I'm sure, but also affection towards the things I have. So you're going to see this keyboard until it genuinely stops working entirely. Alright, I believe that we have overdrawn here. Yes, you see the blue line is above gray line. So the max capacity, independently of production, is 20 megawatts. It went beyond that. That's fine, though. We can manually make the concrete instead. Why do I want to make this concrete? What was my reason for this? The space elevator? No. It may have just been finishing the base building level. There's no penalty for merging your entire grid together? Oh, really? Really? The first name of this game was The Factory Game. I mean, I like it. It's nicely descriptive. I could actually imagine enjoying playing a game called The Factory Game. There's something to be said for simplicity in naming. Not trying to get too clever, but yeah. Just need more generators? It's true. I could make a generator for every single production line that would satisfy some portion of me, but as of right now, we have more than enough limestone, and all we use it for currently is making concrete. So welcome to the most exciting concrete making stream on Twitch.tv. Here we go. Need more Vespine gas. At certain points, I've considered saying, all right, in this multiplayer collecting game, building management game, some of you will be my drones. If you want to speak on stream, the only things you're allowed to say are voice lines from various RTSs. That's the one thing you're allowed to do. That's right, you can say spawn more overlords, you can say job's done, you're even allowed to use the lines of Jim Raynor if you want to, but... Alright, we need 200 concrete. We have only 100 or so. Well, that's a crying shame, isn't it? Oh, amusing around gathering biomass? Absolutely. Just a simple life, right? It's enjoyable. I'm always amazed when streamers' viewers are willing to do a lot of work for them. It is a nice, gratifying thing to see the loyalty between a streamer and a community. I was watching some World of Warcraft streamer some years back, and I was absolutely amazed that they had to do no farming on their own. They've done the farming to get to the maximum level in each of the relevant skills, and then do nothing other than just stand there and say, hey, I sure do want to have 100 of this kind of thing. And within a minute, a viewer would be there dumping the 100 over. It was crazy. Yeah. But I didn't know you don't need to run generator to reset the fuse. Oh, it's good to know, White Brow. You can reset the fuse without the generator going. Okay, cool. Why would you do that? Is there a particular reason to reset the fuse without the generator going? Or what's up? Is there an option to just make production lines this game? Anyone know answer Grubzilla's question? Can you play this game pacifist mode? Or does it always have the horror of enemies coming? Like, I know in Factorio, that's one of the great frustrations for newer players, is how you're just building along, having a good time, and then kind of all at once the anti-pollution monsters come, and if you don't know they're coming, they can destroy absolutely everything. There's a passive mode? Cool, good to know. I'll connect this to this, and now they'll share power. Alright, you go back on, and they're all working now. Hooray! Okay, capacity goes to 40. Okay, I thought it was capacity of the wires. No, it's maximum capacity of the two of these. So 20 plus 20 is 40. Boom! Math saves us once again. I see I have a bunch of biomass. I hope eventually we can make a shared biomass pool that they'll both draw from, but we'll see. Oh, the best thing of this is that now with power running again, that means that the concrete village running again also. I want to run a conveyor belt up to here to avoid the running. Can we do that? Wires are limited capacity? Okay. So this game, there's not different levels of wires, a la what's the game we played recently that has different capacity wires, like Oxygen Not Included, for example. All right, good to good. So what does it take to make a conveyor belt? Rods and concrete. Okay. Need rods, need concrete. Very good. Here's my concrete. Here is rods. I feel bad for anyone whose name is Rod, or any other like word I say regularly. Or in games when I have a character who's awful, and I'm like, darn you, Seymour, why do I let you live at all? And some poor viewer's like, my name's Seymour. Resorty doesn't want me to live. I feel bad about that, frankly. Alright, so power goes down, concrete goes up, hopefully. Crunch, crunch, crunch it goes. Okay, so imagine me name Meep. Yes, none of you name your children Meep, if you please. Alright, how do I turn corners with this? Rotate, snap. Alright, if I rotate, it comes with. Good. Now, I won't do overly aggressive turns. I try to have it look nice for us. And then where am I trying to go with this? And I know like back there, what would be an acceptable angle, I wonder? Click. Come along. Let's turn a little bit now. Is there a way to change heights? I don't see a change height button. I don't know if that happen automatically as we get closer. Let's see. Yes, it does. Good. Okay, I'll try to go up the way I go up also. Did I choose Seymour because the 23rd day of the month of September, the day Seymour 2 arrived planet Earth? I did not. I did have the musical Little Shop of Horrors in mind, but I was not explicitly thinking of any particular reason why today. Posts also change heights. Posts. Like the power pole? Oh, this kind of thing. The conveyor pole. Oh. Hold down left button, drag up or down. Hey, cool. Thank you. That's good to see. Please go away. I think these creatures are watching me. Acceptable spot right there. Oh no, I went away from that. Come on. There we go. Now may I get up there? What's this? Coal? I think we found this previously. Are you going to break apart or no? There it goes. Okay, so we found some more coal. Not a full deposit yet, but I'm guessing we should grab that anytime we see it. Okay, how have I gotten out of here previously? That way. Clean up the leaves, we can see what we're doing. So from there, oh boy. That seems like it might not be doable. So we'll go ahead and follow the path up that we'll see what happens here. Okay, up some more, up some more. Can I see where we're starting? There. So give me this thing. No. Here we are. From here, we can make it to here. I need to accept that the AI, that's not the right word for it, the knowledge of connection, the connector programming sure is much smarter than I am. So, there you go. We have brought concrete back home. And it's on the same side as the other output machines. I'm gonna leave space. I know one big lesson I got last week from a lot of you was always leave more space than you think you need. So let's put this over on the side here. And then try to connect into that instead. So get rid of you. Get rid of you. And then can we connect from here to here? We can. All right. So place where concrete lives is now completed. Awesome. So in a moment here, we should have all we need to complete the base building objective that we started earlier. While it's working on making more concrete, I'm going to head on over and put more biomass in. Should probably get used to doing that anytime I think about it even a little bit. We have no biomass. Let's make some biomass instead. So those of you who have played a decent amount of this game, or even a little bit, what's the point at which the game suddenly surprised you in becoming more difficult or confusing? Where you thought you had everything all figured out, and then suddenly, wait, what? Wait, what? Have there been moments like that, or has it all been pretty smooth sailing so far? Tier 4. I've got no idea what Tier 4 is. Fluids, steel, oil. Oh my goodness. All right, lots of things I've not seen yet, but I'm glad there's multiple traumas ahead for me. Oil processing was very rough. I know I had trouble with oil in Factorio. I mean, I had trouble with a lot of things in Factorio, obviously, but those are some big ones. Okay, I'm going to put Miner Buddy here. And then we got more coal also. Caterium we don't know about yet. Used for advanced electronics. Cool. Other strange thing, the hog remains. Okay, everything else I'm going to use at some point. May I give more iron ore to this machine, please? No. So unfortunately, it's burning through as much as is going in. So because I put more in, it's just sitting there, I believe. This one I've not yet overfilled. Nice place to hold things. Oh, actually, no, it does. It consumes slower than the iron comes in. So I'm guessing that one mine can support more than one smelter. Cool. Okay. Let's go pick up some concrete. I should have grabbed more limestones over there, just to make sure we had enough to handcraft. Let's see what we have now. Only 50. So we need to get another 70 or so. Hey, there we go. Now we need only 40 or so. How to amuse ourselves between now and then. Anyone have any good satisfactory hobbies to do? Like, in some games, I'll say, okay, I'm going to go work on my inventory, make it look a little more beautiful. For right now, I think it's to be grabbing lots of leaves. Automate the power. I don't know how to automate power. I don't think I know how to do it quite yet. Unless you're saying that's something that's you can learn in the game eventually. I don't know what part of the conversation we're in. Do I have 100 concrete in the chest? Maybe. Hey, Siga, you started reading the 40K books? Yeah, I know there's a ton of Warhammer books. Haven't read any of them at all. Hello, Copper Friend! Copper Friends, you're all full. Give me your things, please. Shift right click's doing nothing. Control right click. Shift left click. There we go. God. Spent 2 days collecting hard drive sloop and mercers. I don't know what those things are. I don't know what any of this is. Hard drive collect. All right. One of these days I'll pass my time by hard drive collecting. For right now, I stay away from the big boys. I am curious, but I will not do this. I wonder how many times you have to shock the big boy before it dies. Being his friend, we're not going to hit him at all, but we'll see. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and make more biomass. When that's done, we'll then head to get our concrete and everything else, and hopefully mission accomplished on the base building milestone, and then we'll work on the space elevator, perhaps. Have I jumped on the bean yet? I have not done so. I've looked upon it with wonder and delight, but I've not actually touched it. We are close. Did I have concrete in my chest? I thought I grabbed it already. I'm gonna waste more time though, unfortunately. Doot. I have biomass to feed these. Lovely. A bean jump gives you an achievement. See, that's all you have to say. The minute you say, Resorty, you can get an achievement if you X, I will immediately X always, always, always. I'm in this way profoundly predictable. But no, we're all out right now, unfortunately. All right, back to it. We should probably work on making the copper smelter thing also. That could be good. Do we have 100 plates? We do not. I can go and grab those. I'm sure we have at least 100 plates and at least 100 rods here. 200! My goodness. Lucky day. Rods. Okay. The last 2 times I've seen this creature in the sky, I've immediately thought, oh no, we have a graphics glitch. Some part of our factory is flying now. Oh boy. 6 more to go! I can run the line and steal them from the line. I know you can do that. So give me your things, 2! It seems that the concrete is a more languidly produced item than others. Not sure why exactly that is, but maybe the mine output's less than these mines, perhaps. Okay, 200, 200, 200. We can get base building 1 down. And today we've begun to automate a little bit. So actual progress happening for the first time in a long time. Let's go. Hello, machine. Okay, 200 of you, and of you, and of you. Send it! Launch that pod! It's our first time launching pods. Hey, Violet Imp, it's my first playthrough. So I played a little bit back during the beta, or early access period, but not enough to feel anything like competent. So we're learning a lot as we go. Hey!
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event
we're outside and watch
you
it go
are
up.
experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Is it possible I missed something? So you can see it actually launching. Look straight up. I am looking straight up. I see fireflies. I cannot believe my eyes. It's 10,000 fireflies. It's up before I look. All right, next time I'll do a better job to look. Thank you for the assistance in knowing that I missed something important. All right, so we now have foundations. Tell me, friends, is this a time it's worth taking apart the entire base to put on foundations? If we don't do it now, will we regret not doing it ever? It's going to land. Oh. I thought it was going up, not down. Timer and top right. Oh, cool. The pod returns in 40 seconds. So you can't send multiple things right away. Got it. Just build a whole new factory already or later. 30 seconds. How do I amuse myself for 30 seconds? I'm going to look at the space elevator needs. 1,500 wires, the big thing. So copper into wire will be our next building, I do believe. Don't rebuild yet? Not this early? God. There it is! Look at it go! I don't know how it is fuel. Is it stealing my biomass? I'm sure it is. Well, that's just lovely. A perfect landing every time. We love it, we love it. Friends, it is the case. We've been live for another hour, 2 hours and 30 minutes somehow. So time for a quick little ad break. This game does not pause. So we'll cower inside of our home and hope that nobody eats us while we're gone. Please close the door. Oh, this is new. Hey, they keep us... We have a toaster, a blender. Someone left dirty dishes out. Marvin! God, time for a quick little ad break. Time for a quick little bit of crossword puzzle. And then we'll get back to our game once more. Oh, man. So every time the computer reloads, it forgets how to have text here instead of that number. And I don't know why that is. So it's please don't help me, period. I wish to remain helpless. One Violent Imp, thank you very much for your generous resubscription with that Prime sub. Actually, first subscription with the Prime sub. I thank you for that especially. And I'm glad you're enjoying the stream and want to see some crossword puzzles. Woo! Note to streamers out there, never, ever, ever restart your computer. It's a disaster if you do. So because it's Sunday in the US, there's no new puzzles. We go back to 2018, May 14th, 2018. Let's see how this goes. She creates a monster named Marshmallow. I have no idea. Is it like Lilo and Stitch? Is that a thing? I don't know. Pinpricks of Conscience. I felt a blank reminding me not to do blank. Don't remember. Tiny Peninsula. Tiny Peninsula. Nothing comes to mind. Intermittent McDonald's promo. Is it McRib is back? Hey, not quite. If you don't know what McRib is, go ahead and take a quick little Google search and feel horror at the world. A bone with a radial notch. It's the ulna, right? The radius and the ulna fit together, I believe. How rare goods may be sold on the black market. Sight unseen. After appraisal, I have no idea. Lacking spirit. Lacking spirit. Well, dead comes to mind, of course. Could be tired, sluggish, lazily. A hairless arcade game character who wears a hair bow. Oh, Mrs. Pac-Man. Or is it Ms. Pac-Man? Delightful. Oh boy, what's this word? Vendedor ambulante offering. So I assume that ambulante means moving or movable, and vendedor means vendor. So like a moving vendor's offering. Is it beer? Is it cerveza? I have no idea. Longtime Big Brother host. I'd seen it once years ago. Leaves with few options. Leaves with few options. So abandoned a bad spot. Like narrows down. Not sure. Spotted. To be seen. Spotted could be like speckled. Self-production. Self-production. The making of babies is making cells. I have no idea. Stomach. Stomach is to tolerate. Stomach is to accept, possibly. Kind of awkward. Work with one's hands. Work with one's hands. Pottery you make with your hands. Work with hands is to toil, to dig, to something grindstone. Charter. With a question mark throws me off. Charter is to rent, to make use of something. Charter. Charter can also be a person who charts, like a cartographer. A map could be an item on which one charts. I'm going to call it that. A head among hoods. A monk, of course, might have a head inside of a hood. We'll put that in and see what goes. Lion star. Lion. I'm not sure I know a show called Lion, unfortunately. A perspective as a bride. To be. parliamentary vote. I mean, there's the aye, the nay, the yay. I'll put yay in. We'll see if that's right after a while. Got help say. Got help say. Asked for assistance. Went to IT. I have no idea. The ad break is over. We're going to call it a functional start, but we'll see how it goes after an hour or so. We return then to our Satisfactory adventures. And every time I say that, I say, yep, Satisfactory's all we got. Hello, Raven. Good seeing you. How's it going? You can visualize the face of the Big Brother's host, but you can't come up with the name. Yeah, Lady D, I got no idea. You want me to check out the game Restaurant Simulator. Raven, what makes Restaurant Simulator especially good compared to the many other sim games out there? Because I know that there are a ton. Recently, I was recommended like Tavern Simulator, where you play as a bar wench, I believe, etc. Have I tried the computer in the game? The computer. Oh, there? No, I haven't. All the things in here are new. Last time we looked, we had the beds and the lockers, and that's all. Is that a companion cube? Did someone bring me a companion cube? I love it. There's one here also. Oh, we can't crouch, can we? Annoying. Alright, so we got things here. Another helmets. Earth, Sweet Earth, I believe. I think that's Madagascar there. This smells like my Earth. I love it. Got some books also. The Overtime Machine, Xenozoology and Protein Extraction, and Doggo Farm. Love it. Another book here, oh dear, called Mycelia. Something on a table. Like in field on a table, possibly. New edition, that's great. Rubik's Cube. Some socks, some pomade, and some clothing, I believe. Maybe a high vis, I'm not sure. What else do we see here? If only we could use the coffee machine. I make electricity. Please work. We'll have to earn our coffee, I suppose. A couple plants. Our very own toilets. Alright, so the computer stuff I've been told is worth checking out. Play Productive Packer Deluxe. There's a game to play inside the game? How to play? It's Tetris. You're one of the lucky Fix-It employees given the opportunity to work as one of our Steam package filling architects. Congratulations. As a package filling architect, your assignment is to send as many well-packed packages as possible during your allotted time. There are blocks. Place blocks on the board to start filling the package. Each block you put into the package will add to your package points. Number in the bottom right corner of each block is the number of points that block will give. The fuller your packages, the bigger your fill bonus grows. Your fill bonus may apply as a multiplier on the package points when you send the package. Before I start playing this, how many of you have spent more than 1 hour playing this game, inside the game? I don't mean in one sitting, I mean over the course of your adventures. Do you keep coming back to this? Or is it one time, that's funny, and then move on? Because I know that some people have spent way too much time playing the arcade games in Stardew Valley and other mini games inside of games. You played that, but some went out too much, you have played it, you played it one time, alright, we'll see if I like it. When you can't fit any more pieces in a package, press the send button in the right corner. Package points multiplied by a fill bonus, and then add to your total points. Love it. Remember, you can send as many packages as you want during your allotted time frame, but it's better to fill them as high as possible. Got it. And then occasionally, a bonus tile will spawn on the package. Drop a block on the tile before it disappears will give that block 4 times regular points. Oh my goodness. You checked it out once, then got back to work because humanity's counting on you. Right, why are you still waiting when there's science to do? Alright, I'm going to try this once. I assume that we're going to use the keyboard for this game. There are multiple levels. We start with packages that are mere squares. Hello? Hello? Okay, so not dropping my Tetris. Do I grab and pull? Hey, there we go. Oh, shoot. What did I do? I tried to find a way to rotate it. That didn't quite work out. All right, how do I rotate? Or rotation not a thing in this game? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What's this? Beautiful. Oh, they're the long ones. Okay, long one. I already wasted a little baby one, so I think that's all we got. Send it. Next. Okay, so fill the corners ideally. Oh, and as you, oh no, okay. Whew. As you use up some of them, other kinds pop in. No rotation, the problem. Yeah, it's no good. No good. Wish I had a little square thing. We got this thing. We don't have a little one then. And I don't know that kind. Send it! Okay. X. X marks the do not place spot. For you. You might notice my strategy is basically placing absolutely randomly, which is not particularly strong strategy, but it's mine nonetheless. Oh man, the lack of rotation is really throwing me off. Too slow. Okay. So this is a thing. One more. Send it. That's all. We got our silver, or that's not silver, that's bronze. Got the bronze level there. Well, that's more than enough fun. Most filled package, 80, 223 points. I'm sure someone is already working on being the world's greatest player at Productive Packer Deluxe. A delightful game. Let's not do it ever again. Cool. How much time? Oh, friends, we've discussed previously. What do we do to pass time while waiting for things to happen? Assuming the game does not pause when you play that, we have a way of passing time now. Fantastic. Okay, why am I here? What am I doing with myself? Right, the space elevator next requires a tremendous amount of wire, so we want to work on that. We can also check and see what's next here. Logistics for different kinds of splitters and mergers and lifts used to move resources between floors. Fascinating. And then we can learn about building efficiency, because clearly efficiency is what we care about most of all. Okay. It is time to work on making wires, I believe. So we know we're going to need to have miner into smelter into constructor into box. Cool. We can already make the miner. We can also make the smelter. We need one more reinforced plate to get the other item made. Okay, good. Let's get to it then. I think there's copper right here. If not, I'll go ahead and scan for it again. Up we go. I speak falsehood. Where is copper, please? Okay. That must be it. It's close by. I think it pings by distance, and so the first ping you hear is the one closest to you. Also been avoiding bushes. No. Must go through the bushes and gather them for the ongoing needs of my factory. I'm delighted we haven't seen giant... Hello. I was going to say I'm delighted we haven't seen giant plumes of smoke that are drawing in the enemies who just want to keep a nice, safe home. But maybe they're here after all. I could hit it twice there. Missed, though. Just touch from it. Oh, does it stun? There might be a moment of stunning there. I'm not sure. Whichever way. Mission accomplished. We protect ourselves yet again. That time we took no damage. I'm also noticing in the bottom left that the stun weapon has limited utility. We'll need to get a new one made at some point. And I think so far we don't have any other tools to make. Now, not sure that's true, but it might be. It should be, etc. Okay, so I want you to come towards our home over there. There is a slight stun. Very cool, good to know. Hey, Crater Redneck, how's it going? Have I checked out TCG Card Shop Simulator? So when I started reading that, I was like, oh, it's a collectible card game? I didn't recognize there was a new collectible card game out there, but cool. But no, you actually play a simulator game where you're selling collectible cards? That's too silly. Is it a game of buying low and selling high? All that good stuff? But no. Oh, I have 2 hand slots. Got it. So the bottom left is like half a health bar. That's a hand 1 versus hand 2. I misunderstood what's happening there. They can be interrupted with any weapon, not just the stun weapon. Cool, good to know. Redneck, though, I've not seen that game. Is it one that you want to see streamed? Or is it a game that just seems kind of silly? Missing concrete. But I said I had all the concrete. Oh, return home in shame once more. And this time my inventory is totally full, so that's how it goes. Actually really fun, you open a shop with card packs, you can open your own packs. Oh no, this is the path like pure addiction for me. Being able to open loot boxes that I don't spend money for appeals to me so much. Because I think I've managed to avoid being the kind of human who has a real loot box addiction by not buying any of them. If I were to buy any loot boxes for various games like, what's it called? Like CSGO, I would just get way too many. You're playing it right now, often see me play? Maybe so, maybe at some point. I mean, there are a tremendous number of simulation games that people have requested that I play. It's just a matter of trying to figure out which ones are worth playing at what points. And enough of the community seem pretty hyped for this game that I'm happy to be playing it. But we'll see eventually. Maybe we'll have like a simulation Saturday at some point and only play various sim games. The number of times I've said we should do X on the Saturday streams and then not done it is far too high. For some reason, I deeply desire to make every single Saturday stream into something interesting other than just let's play the same game. Oh, speaking of Saturday, my friends, I come to you with good news. During the 11 p.m. football match, Wrexham won yet again. Still undefeated this season. Hoorah, hoorah, hoorah. Okay, so put you like this. And then we need a smelter machine. It was not a good match, I should say, though. It was not in any measure a good match. It was an absolute, like, terrible control of the ball kind of match, but still fun to watch as always. Okay, so smelter and then constructor that makes wire, I believe. You may have bought some loot boxes in Once Human. I don't know what Once Human is. What kind of game is that, and why does it have why does it have loot boxes? And this is the addictive part of me, just wanting to have that brief moment in which I may be a big winner. Who knows, I'll work out. The Ravens won today also. Congratulations to the Ravens. They're from Baltimore in the US, is that right? Baltimore Ravens? I think that's right. I can bear from here to... Uh-oh! Slope too steep? Slope too steep. Okay. So... I believe I can move this forward, not moving that forward also. I was hoping that we'd have infinite slope availability. There's a great game for card packs called Inscription. What kind of game is that? I do not know. Inscription. Hopefully that will work. You're not in line at all. You're not even pretending to be in line. Okay, what if I put this much closer on that end? Or, better yet, why don't I put it both at ground level? There's no particular reason to build on a hill, yeah? Inscription's great also? I can't be told of all these great games. I've mentioned before how hard it is for me to decide what games I should stream week in and week out. And the more games I know of, the harder the problem it becomes. If I only know of the existence of 3 games, I can say, okay, we're gonna play one of our 3 games today. But then you have me go on the Steam store and look up this game and that game, and it's just an absolute mess. Beautiful. We did not run power here yet. That's okay, though. Yeah, how far away is this from home? Yeah. It's not so far away. I'll just have it go ahead and leave its materials here. Great. Okay, conveyor belts now. From there to there. Good. Did I put that in the wrong direction? No, it's flowing the right way. I wonder if conveyor belts pick up their flow based on inputs and outputs. Because I dragged from right to left that time, and I was worried it went the wrong direction. We're good, though. You just want CK3 Stellaris, Heartsvire, and Warhammer on rotation. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I mean, if I asked directly, like, hey, chat, what's the game you wish I'd play the most? I could say with almost certainty people would say, bring me more RimWorld. I want RimWorld. And unfortunately, I'm just burned out. I have to have enough different kinds of games so I don't get burnt out, but who knows, who knows? Hey, possible. This game is beautiful, but you hate its politics. I haven't seen too much explicitly political here, except for kind of a running joke about us as individuals not mattering compared to the corporation. Is there a broader political claim than that? It's like a teasing bit of fun of late capitalism and so on. But what am I missing? Not that I want to get super political right now, but always curious what I'm missing. Because I haven't seen too much politics on that kind of joke, which I think is expected these days. At least to me it is. Rapacious industrialization. Okay. So you're saying that in the same way that if you play like Mortal Kombat, it's endorsing killing people, and so you don't want to endorse killing people? I get it. That seems legit. All right, on we go. I think it's a game at least mocking the idea of pure industrialization, but I think it's. I think you're right to say that is implicitly suggested, but I don't think they're saying you should actually do this to the world. Got it. It's fiction, not endorsement. I agree. It's just silliness. But maybe all fiction is endorsement. Oh no. What does this say about our society? Hello, Noms. Welcome back from a run.
Mention is endorsement.
Mention is endorsement?
Yep. That's all.
Alright, so it's a merely saying.
Yep.
Yeah, seems right. Noms, how was your run? Please fill us in.
I used the course navigation feature.
It's true. For the first time ever, you had your map, your watch lead you on an adventure. How'd that go?
It works well generally. There's a little lag, so I should turn before it tells me to turn.
Okay.
So it's like a turn coming up in 20 meters. Psych! 10 meters, actually.
I see.
That's okay.
Real quick, friends, you may have seen that we had another fuse blown. I'm sure you heard it and thought it was the fuse blowing of your own factory. It's not, don't worry.
Is that a giant horse?
We don't know what it is.
Is it a giant emu?
People call it the bean. It has a little face there.
Oh, the face is that side.
Oh, I think it's Cranky.
Oh, boy.
I haven't gotten that close before.
Oh, boy, too close.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just hanging out in the factory right now. It's doing some kind of, like, judgment of what I'm doing here.
Are you invading its natural territory?
Whoa. Invasion's a very strong word. I am in the process of helping humanity better understand and take advantage of another planet.
Does this game have a campaign? Are you in campaign mode?
So there is a storyline in this game. Yeah, I don't know much about it yet, but as of the moment, what I know is make factories and help build your home.
Biomass burner. Maybe you could burn some biomass that comes out of the bean and put it in there.
Some people have suggested that at some point, if you want to, you can begin burning animals, but so far managed to avoid that, thank goodness. Okay. So this is not well organized, but to get the new generator online, we'll do that. And then how are we looking on biomass on each of these? 72 remaining. 72 remaining. Do they share a pool, or just happen to be both 72?
Uh-oh.
Oh, they started burning at the exact same time. That's why. They're both full and then all online.
I'd like to tell you one more thing.
What'd you learn, Nubs?
I found a new area that has so many coffee shops. It's like coffee shop after coffee shop after coffee shop.
I see.
So if we ever want a coffee shop, I know where to take us.
Vomit arrives, ready to make me look like a fool. Oil is made of animals. You're burning animals every time you drive. I don't drive. Woo! Ha! Got him. All right, so we now have plates being made, I believe. So, Noms, what do you think about all the many coffee shops?
I'm so excited.
Are you gonna try them all over the course of like one long day?
No.
And get totally like panicky from so much coffee? No?
No, I'm sure they have other nice things to drink like green tea soda.
That'd be nice. Mm-hmm. Okay, you make wires. Green tea soda is not good. In case you're curious, not good at all. Yeah, I think in the same way that, like, a lot of people, will eat meat because they are don't have to do the killing. I'm willing to use oil in this game as long as I don't have to take Grandpa and put.
Oh, look at how pollution.
To my knowledge, pollution is not in the game. There are other games though where the more pollution you put out, the more the planet becomes hostile to you.
If the game doesn't measure it, we don't care about it.
Okay, let's solo stream now.
No, you have to say goodbye the same way you say goodbye to people that we are talking to on the street and we're having a nice conversation with.
I mean, I say things like, have a nice weekend. Enjoy your weekend. And then I go away. Because
and they're like, but...
I don't think we're obliged to stand and have long conversations with people on the street. It feels very awkward, especially when we're speaking the wrong language. Does it feel that way to you also?
No.
Yeah, for me, when I'm standing in public in Japan, especially on the street, and yammering on in English, I feel like I'm making a scene. So, I'm not sure what it is.
Unless you're yammering really loudly and using lots of profanity. And
Yeah. So we need to have 1,500 of these wires, which makes me think we maybe... Noms, have a good day.
Bye-bye.
We'll see you a little later. Which makes me think that maybe, possibly, we should make a second one of these lines. Because how fast does it produce wire? 15 per minute. And I need 1,500. That's going to be more than a few minutes. More than a few minutes there. So, unfortunately... Well, what's the relationship here? 1 to 1 it looks like. Is that right? 30 per minute, 30 per minute. Or does that mean like 30 goes in, 30 comes out? Can't explain that. How much do you produce? 60 per minute. So it is the case that if I had a splitter, I could split this and have a second smelter line running. To do that though, I've got to complete the logistics milestone in the upper right hand corner, and that's, I suppose, doable. I'm going to make a quick run around to get the... I almost said concrete, but no, the concrete's actually inside the base already, so... I don't know. Let's see here. Hello, concrete. Yeah, this is the question of when does one begin to scale up? And I expect from me, the answer is always, let's scale up later, when it should actually be, let's scale up sooner, I suspect. Okay, we can grab a whole bunch of rods. Need 150, we have that now. A whole bunch of plates. It's nice seeing some backups in some places, indicating that we have a fairly decent amount of material put together. Okay, so to this machine, we insert 150, 150, and 90. And are there more wires here? Unfortunately, no, there are not. I'm guessing this is how a lot of people's inventories go in this game. Just random pile all thrown together. It's good multiplayer friend that scales up while you make organic plants. I think, unfortunately, organic plants are what I do best also. Just throwing random stuff together. Is different play styles. Some manually craft in early areas, some build factories go through everything. Yes. People have mentioned that at some point, if you want the big, beautiful factory, you have to start at the beginning and make everything all over again. Where I have so far just kind of made a little bit and hope for the best. But yeah, I'm not sure what my playstyle is in this game exactly, other than apologetic. There's a sort button. Hey, Geomic, I didn't see that sort button. Thank you for noticing that. Very helpful. Very helpful. Okay, so what can I do while we're waiting for time to pass? We can put more biomass in this. And here. Good. You said tier 8? Nice. Nice. Is that green gas expanding? No. I think it is. Is it? It must not be. Did I pick a terrible place to build? Are we get overtaken eventually by green gas? Have some worries. Need a wind vane. Tell what direction the wind's blowing. Green gas is good for you? I don't believe you. I don't believe anyone ever when they said things are good for you. Inevitably there lays doom and despair. Alright. Do we have copper ingots with us? Don't think we do. No, not really. We might have copper ore, though. Yes, we do. Alright, welcome to this exciting part of the playthrough. We're now going to handcraft all these copper ingots. Go, go, go. The green gas does not get closer. I'll get closer to it instead, I see. Green gas is never good in video games. That's not true. Vespene gas, StarCraft, green. Boom. And then it runs out, and then you feel bad about yourself. Then it's not good at all. What are other good green gases in video games? Or are there no good green gases other than that? Can't think of any other ones. But there must be other examples. And if not, I should make a video game with only green gas to delight us all. The Green Gas Adventure. I guess green gas in Oxygen Not Included is chlorine gas, and that can be used to create sterility. Stellaris has good green gas also. This is good. This is good. We're figuring out together. Counterexamples via committee. It's perfect. Chlorine and oni, absolutely. Don't want to inhale it, but it's still very useful for the creation of a sterility. It's good. You want to inhale Vespene gas? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not claiming that things are good only if you inhale them. For example, this is a good pen. It writes very well. Inhaling it's not working out too terribly well for me, unfortunately. Oh, speaking of taking things in through the nose, in my wife's ongoing attempt not to go to the doctor, she's trying other solutions like these nasal lavages, nasal rinse. Yesterday, for the first time, we tried that, and that was a very weird feeling. So it's the water goes up one nostril and out the other one, and yep, apparently there's a connection there, and not quite sure what to say about that other than I didn't realize it connected that way, and now I know exactly how it connects. Thanks, water, for helping me out. Oh, still so many to go. Neti pots are fun. Yeah, I mean, it was a novel experience. Nam said she didn't enjoy it at all. Nam said for her it was a feeling of drowning. Yeah. Looks terrible, feels amazing. It wasn't all that bad ultimately. We went ahead and bought the water at the store, and then we went ahead and boiled the water. That said, because of how insulated our boiling pot is, after boiling it, we were waiting it for it to come down to body temperature. And it took like 2.5 or 3 hours to get down to to room temperature, no, body temperature. And I asked Nam's whether we should move it to a different, less insulated container, and she decided no for fear of introducing something else into it that might rot our brains out. Ginger and honey mixture will help? No. We don't give Nam solutions. She just needs to go to the doctor again. This is the only solution. Not that I want to medicalize all problems, but she's been coughing consistently for like 3 months now. She went to the doctor once, got some antibiotics that helped somewhat, but the cough is still there. One of these days she'll go again, and that'll be good for us all. That's enough. I'm tired of talking about this, and so now we need another 210 little wires. I know in Factorio, there's a craft by hand, very few items achievement. Does this game have an achievement like that also? Stick with scientific medicine? Yeah, we went to a doctor a while back, and he gave us Chinese herbs along with the medicine. So here in Japan, it's a hybrid sort of thing. Partially for older people who are really into the Chinese herbs. There are a few hidden achievements. Okay, cool. I think the only achievements I've gotten so far are ones that anyone would get just by bumbling their way through the game. So, how it goes. Cyberrock, I agree with you. Sigh indeed. Back in your day, you had to hold the mouse button handcraft. Yeah, I didn't realize that was a change until someone mentioned it in chat. Like, it's so nice being able to put my hands upon my head and stretch out. I don't know. We can play some app games and, I don't know. What else do you use your hands for? I suppose some people eat their dinner or read a book while waiting. We're close. 60 more to go. 60 more to go. But I hope you're having a lovely evening. I know for many of you it's the Sunday evening before you go back to your jobs, and so I hope that the week ahead is looking good for you, etc. But yeah, over here it's a national holiday today, and then back to teaching on Wednesday, so tomorrow we have a full stream also. 5 minutes of handcrafting before puzzle time. Yeah, I should just do this kind of crafting during ad breaks, but oh well. Logistics is finished. I don't recall what we get for it, but here it goes. Can we see it this time? Oh, there it goes.
Milestone reached. Conveyor
Don't stand near that, I'm sure.
Split and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fix-It encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
Okay, must save humanity with ongoing complexity. How am I crafting my hand spacebar? So Ponica's made a change of the game. Now it's a toggle. If you push spacebar once and take your hands off, it'll keep working forever. Because all of humanity is relying on me, Resorty. And now we have verticality, so conveyor lifts as well as the splitter and merger. Those will surely be super helpful as we begin to, etc., etc. Next up then is unlocking the map and the MAM and the object scanner and the personal storage box and 3 more inventory slots. All right, I guess we'll work on this maybe. So part assembly, obstacle clearing, so much. Okay, so I might be very close to this being done already. We'll see. I know that previously people would use various heavy things to make sure they didn't have to hold down buttons in this game. Anytime I've ever played this kind of game or any other factory game, I've done it all by hand. No using heavy cell phones for me. Pardon me, we need to name this bean. What do you want to name this bean who apparently is stuck right here? I don't want to intimidate him, so I'm going to leave him alone. Him or her or them. I think somebody said Fred earlier. Is Fred a good name? Milestones don't have to be completed in order. Oh, do they not? Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know. Alright, I need 1,500 wire. I think for now we already have what we need, though screws might be next. I think we may have needed screws also. Some recipes on tier 6 plus are not possibly done by hand. Okay. I'm guessing ones that require liquid might need something other than hand use. How are screws made? Okay, screws are rods chopped apart. We have a bunch of rods, so we could just hand make them. Or I can try to split the rod line over there into save some rods and make some screws. I'll need the screws eventually to be automated, so I'll go ahead and do that, I guess. Do I have anything for you right now? I have that. Oh, you can't load it until the pod gets back. Good to know. Okay, screws may be the most important thing in the game. As I've said before, I've played this game up through automating screws. And at that point, I stopped playing. So very soon we'll be seeing things I've never seen before. I found that the stress of automating screws more than enough for me, thank you. Okay. What I'm trying to decide is, do I split before or after this storage container? I think before, because I will need completed rods also. So... cool. Now, a splitter. This is our first time making a splitter. We have the things we need. So one conveyor belt becomes 2 or 3, Useful for diverting parts and resources away from backlog conveyor belts. Sorry, words are hard. So it goes in like so. Do you line up yourself? So control is not really snapping it here. Just gotta do it manually, I guess. Call that close enough. Are you close enough? You're close enough. That's pretty good. Alright, in you go. Well, no you're not. What's wrong? Invalid conveyor belt shape. Huh. What if I get rid of this also? And they can then connect the two more betterer. There we go. No problems. Okay, so one of you is going to come off this way. And I'll store the rods. Well, I don't want to build closer to that, so no. I'll store the rods here if possible. It's going to make a storage box. Like so. Hello? Surface is too uneven. Okay. We change our mind then. So I'll put one right here. Cool. I'd connect from here around to here if possible. But first, I'm going to need to go from here out the way. Good. Awesome. Okay, so this will fill up with scads and scads of rods. We love that. Next up then is production constructor. We need more reinforced plates. All right, reinforced plates. I'm guessing eventually when we have our screws, we'll want to have screws plus iron plates become reinforced iron plates. And I already started thinking about how we have to take it all apart to do this. This is fine. This is fine. I'm feeling hopeful. I'm not sure that's licensed for right now, but hope is my current feeling. I see I have one of these drones here, wherever it is, put it there. Okay, on we go, Da-da-da. Skip this. Skip this. Our first ever successful split. I don't think I want this line to come back on itself too much. And the reason why I don't want that is I'm guessing we'll split this eventually and have the iron ore go in multiple places. But I don't know what else to do other than bend back on ourselves. So I think let's go ahead and do space, please. Don't run the mess right now. The problem is, like, if I were playing on my own, you know, privately sitting here and like stopping, getting a drink occasionally, and watching the football match, that'd be fine. I could definitely just watch the game on my own or play where I want to play it, etc. But unfortunately, I've got an audience, and the audience loves to say, "Resorty, what have you done, Resorty?" This is a relationship I have with you all. The constant. Are you sure you've done that correctly? Are you sure, Resorty? That's my life, unfortunately. So, where's the constructor? Right there. Ah, we got power. We got power. We got screws. Hey. All right. So, logistics box. Line up. Beautiful. You want more spaghetti? The only problem with more spaghetti is that I get lost. I spent a long time running in circles trying to find where on earth anything is. But I give you screws! All right. 2 constructors in a row for the first time ever. So, I think I'm going to go collect everything for field research. I may need to hand make screws for a bit, but that's okay. Are you? Yes, you are Copperville. Hopefully wires. The games I can go vertical. I was planning to hold off on going vertical until I had a reason to do so. Now, I'm not sure if now is the right time for that. But that would be a way to avoid having too little space. I don't know. I can imagine it gets really silly looking really quick, but at least it's all working for right now. Okay. So we need to get 100 plates. We have those. We have 300 wire. We have that. It's just screws now. I can't go vertical. I have the vertical lifter thing. The conveyor lift. Used to move resources between floors. Up you go. I was thinking of using it to go over top of stuff, maybe. Okay, so screws are this away. I'm guessing we should check our power producers pretty soon. About a third of what we need. I'm enjoying the parkour version of this game. Just dancing through everything. Okay, we can make more biomass. For sure. Hello? When I say hello to my machines, I'm not sure who I'm greeting. It just feels rude not to do so. So, oh boy. Just want to be a polite guy to the old machines here. We're out of power at a moment here, I believe. If you crouch while sprinting, you slender belts. How do you crouch? Because control's not doing it. Is there a different key? Okay, we need 300 screws to get to work. The C key! The C key! I'll try the next time we're moving. Like, probably can't crouch while crafting. I can! Behold! Swinging my hammer over my head. It's perfect. Only 100 more needed. Once this is completed, what do we need to do? I need to make a flowchart. I need to bring up MS Paint and begin drawing lines for you all. That'll be all very, very good. I'm looking forward to completing field research. Could probably give me reason to go exploring more generally. Okay, we have it all now. Boom, whoops, boom, and boom, and also boom. Ready to launch. What do we get now?
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings.
Weapons!
These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency in alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Alright, let's explore everything, even if it's really, really dangerous. We now have a new ladder here. Where does this go? Oh, just a nice place to stand and look at all we've made so far. Look at all we've made. I need to invent under-the-ground wires for sure. That's fun stuff. Okay. Cool. So what all do we unlock with that new technology? Map. So I probably should M now to bring up the map. There we go, team. So the map only shows me where the hub is and where I am. I'm guessing I have to write on it if I want to say where things are. Yes. There's little indicators you want. Fascinating. Hey, Oratory, do you get visitors in this game? I'm not sure what you mean by visitors. Are there other, player characters? I think you can play multiplayer, but I'm not doing so. If you mean, will we meet other humans? No idea. If you mean, are there, animals? Yes. NPCs. Thus far, the only NPCs we've met are folks like that in the sky. Ooh, ah. And this big buddy over... yeah, big buddy over here. But past that, I'm not sure. What else? If you scan, it'll temporarily show you them on the map. Okay. The same way they show on the compass, they also show on the map then. Hey, very cool. Thank you. Oh, some of them are checkmarked. So checkmark means I've already built something there, I guess. Nice. Okay, space elevator is next goal. We can do that. Oh, what else did I unlock? That's another question. other than just the M key. Also unlocked MAM, object scanner, new storage boxes, and 3 more inventory slots. May I make these things? Yes, the MAM, molecular analysis machine, is used to analyze new and exotic materials found on alien planets. Through the MAM, R&D will assist pioneers in turning any valuable data into usable research options and new technologies. We can almost make that immediately. We just need 2 more reinforced plates. Almost there. There we go. Make 2 of those. And so instantaneously, we can now make this machine. And I make this area over here where the little independent houses go. That's right, houses. It's a bazaar or something. I'm guessing eventually I'll put on a roof on this area, because it does feel a little silly having these unroofed technological buildings outside. But it'll work. Big jump. All right. Hello to MAM. Oh, wow. So it's a research tree. Ah. And I wonder if it's only showing me the things that I've discovered so far. Classified phenomena. What? Scans of planet... Why is it called massage? It's so strange. Scans of planet massage 2 ABB revealed the presence of several redacted phenomena. Exposure is necessary to indicate locally specific use cases. Exposure to the phenomena has not resulted in any notable effects in humans so far. There's fungi, unusual energy, unknown chemicals. Well, we begin with the hog research. We do have the hog remains. So, rewards an alien protein. You start research button. Analysis of hog research completed. Please choose a new node of the tree to begin a new analysis.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Let's make protein. I wonder if that's food. We'll see. We had to find hatchers and stingers and spitters. So presumably different kinds of animals. And they all lead down to bioorganic properties. So we get 5 of these alien meat things. We then get a DNA capsule and some biomass. I wonder what the DNA capsule is. Anyway, Caterium, I know we found some earlier. I think it's all over my box, though. Nutrients, we have barrel nut, paleberry, and bacon agaric. I know we have 2 of these, though. So here's the paleberry. We'll go ahead and start research. What's it?
This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner.
Oh, wow.
Further research is available.
So we can now scan for food as well as for minerals. That's a great upgrade. I love that. Here's some nuts.
This fruit, dubbed the barrel nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
So both of them are just, you can eat them. The barrel nuts are half a health segment. The pale berries give 1 health segment back. Cool. It's a different kind of scanner. Oh, understood. Thank you. And then quartz. I believe I have some quartz back in the box. So to the main box. Hello. I said earlier I should probably eventually have different boxes doing different things, but for the moment, just the one big one. So my sense is anything new I find should be jammed into the MAM all at once. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Caterium, what are you?
The metal has been named Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO, Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
Okay, so we now know how to make ingots. Or, no, if we put 50 Caterium in, we learn how to make the ingots, I believe. And the wire, etc. Oh, you didn't need to click and drag, just click on the node? Cool, thank you. With quartz drag, just click on the node. Hey, great. What do we get?
The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies.
They said that previously this kind of quartz has only been found synthetically. Is this a synthetic planet? Are we on a synthetic planet? We'll find out. So eventually silica, and then also quartz crystals. No idea what that means, but cool. I think I have nothing else to feed the machine right now, unfortunately. So, wait, do I? What's down here? One looked vaguely orange, I believe. Ah, it's a key. Requires rods along with the alien DNA. Cool. So we've learned about more things in the world. Not sure through any of them, but cool, cool. There are random items back away then. Got a lot of weird plates. Hope we can use those eventually. Tear them away. Or copper. Good. Okay, how much wire are we up to then? Wire is up this way. I think I may have just gotten all the wire a bit ago. But we'll check again. And I may want to make a splitter in 2 constructors. If it's the case that, or 2 smelter lines rather, because I believe that 1 mine feeds at least 2 smelters. Okay, we're up to, yeah, about 686. Still need a lot more. Iron plates, iron rods done though. Fuse is blown! I was mentioning to myself just a moment ago, we need to go do another round of grabbing lots and lots of leaves, but that's what the issue is here. Just the power ran out all at once, and so as of right now, we don't have a segmented factory with different power lines. It's just one giant power grid. Earlier, people were saying I really should go ahead and just combine all of my different power, and the game has no penalty for doing so. Do any of you play, though, with separate lines of power for each of your factory lines? To make sure that if one part goes down, it doesn't all go down? Or what? Maybe try semi-automating biomass power? Does that mean just like biomass into... or sorry, leaves and wood into a giant storage area, into constructor, into the energy producers, biomass burner, whatever it is. It's like that. You haven't heard of anyone segmenting power grids? All right, might not be worth doing that. For right now, I'll do this manually. Maybe we'll automate it. I don't know. Semi-automation feels a little silly to me. But I guess it would save us time of standing here and doing this. Everything on one big loop and have secondary loops. Oh, interesting. That sounds pretty cool. You can't just tap this one to have it go. You have to hold it down. For right now, you do one grid. There are better reasons later to separate. Hey, genius. Thank you for that. You ever help me understand this stuff? All right. Don't be greedy. Whoops. You get 43? Oh, gosh. They all have to have power, of course. Oh, boy. All right. Go. Behold! Oh, good. So if we want to quote-unquote semi-automate this, yeah, so I guess just like constructor into splitter can feed up to 3 things. So yeah, that seems like what we need. All right, so constructor machine, need more cables. We could probably automate the making of cables, but why would anyone do that? I don't understand it even a little bit. Good. So, eventually you get priority switches. Oh, that's really cool. The idea of having ability to like cut off some parts of the power grid as needed. Cool. Thank you for the knowledge. Okay. Oh, when I looked at this previously and saw, I think I'm blocking it, whichever way. I think I read that I had the plates I needed. I didn't have the plates I needed though, unfortunately. Can you conveyor into the built-in ones? Oh, can you not? I thought I was told that now biomass generators had a way of conveying into them. Is it only the ones you build yourself? If so, interesting. Friends, there are hours past, there are hours beyond us. As keeps happening. Darn you hours. We'll take a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. Play some crossroads going. And we'll see you on the other side. If you're an ad watcher, I appreciate you. If you're a subscriber or turbo user, I appreciate that also. Whatever you do. Thank you for being part of our community, especially on this lovely, lovely Sunday evening stream. All right, conversation starter. Conversation starter. There are icebreakers. There's cute little anecdotes. There's I don't know. Only NFL coach to lead 4 different teams to the playoffs. There's that Bill Belichick guy. There's that Andy guy. There's Lovey Davis. That's all I got. Lovey Smith, sorry. The former stage name of hip-hop's Yasin Bey. Is that Cardi B? I have no idea if this is true, but just with the B-E-Y family name, no idea. Ancient region of Italy that warred with Rome. So I've played Imperator. I don't recall. Move swiftly. Possibly soar? Not sure though. A particle that is its own antiparticle. I have no idea. Is it like I don't know. Is it a neutron? Let's say it's a neutron. It's not a neutron. Never mind. I got no idea then. Is it the boson particle? The Higgs boson? I don't know. Pitches before the game. So that be warms up if it were not a question mark there. Pitches are, of course, the surface on which football's played. A pitch. They are pristine, possibly? No idea. You want to know about the particle? All right, Daigle, we'll learn at one of them eventually here. Ditch can mean to toss something, can also mean a hole in the ground. We'll do toss. A French invention, originally called a lucette. So I'm guessing it's named after one of the kings. Actually means small. Past that, I have no idea what it is, though. Is it Chase Lange? Might be a Chase Lange. A college town in Iowa is probably Ames. A swamp whose name means trembling earth. So there's a swamp in Florida. It starts with an O and goes on for a while. Maybe it's that. A cozy spot. I don't know. A den. Cozy spot. A little fortress. Old-timey cry of disgust. Struth! I don't know what struth means. Cry of disgust. Old-timely. Ew. Nope. Air pollution. Air pollution. I mean, noise kind of pollution in the air. No idea. To the downs then. Queso de bola. More familiarly. Is it Edam cheese? I have no idea. More than enough. More than enough. Lots, possibly? No idea. Part of the Three Stooges routine. Probably a slap. Probably a slap there. I thought about Lake Okie. Is that in Florida? Is it a lake, not a swamp? Oh, it's something like the, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just make noises. Emmy winner for Angels in America. Right. This is a mini-series about the AIDS crisis in America. No idea. College program featuring biology, probably pre-med. A Petra University city. Petra means rock. Rhineland refusal, 9. Savannah Grazer. Can't remember anything. It includes everything. How about the universe? How about the set of all sets? A vacation time. Vacation time's a perk. Vacation time could be the summer, possibly. There we go. Waiting line. Waiting line. So lines being said, perhaps. I'm in no mood. Not sure. Barred from entering. Barred from entering. Ending with letter I, I'm not sure about. Persona non grata. Pay special attention to. I'm now believing that Cardi B is incorrect, because I feel pretty good about the other ones, I think. Pay special attention to. Like vaults. Secure. And back to the game we go. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Like I said, watching the ads or subscribing to avoid the ads does help me quite a bit and pay the bills and so on. Okay, we have made some things for some things. What were they? Right, we want to see the biomass such and so put together. We now know that these cannot have material fed into them directly. So I'm thinking that maybe possibly I should create more ordinary generators and feed into them, and maybe just stop using these altogether. So, sure. How do I make new burners? And what direction do they face? Okay, the input is on the back side there. That's annoying. We'll make it work. One more, please. Cool. So, gonna want to see if one constructor can feed 3 of them, or if we have to have a one-to-one relationship. Probably not this way. So I'm looking for biomass. Alright, so with leaves, 60 per minute are produced, so a lot more from wood. Right now I can only find fallen wood, so 60 per minute. And the burner consumes... No? It says 60 per minute, but I don't think it's saying what I want it to say there. The belt can only hold 60 per minute. Now the issue is, what I'm wondering is, can I take one constructor and split it to feed more than one? Burner consumes based on power usage. Got it. Didn't realize that. So, right. I'll make a constructor here. This thing. Very good. Then face it like so. Beautiful. Then we need a splitter on the other side. Good, good. Grand. Connect those. Connect those. It's all coming together. Speed run online. Awesome. Okay, so we've got to power this thing now, and I'm wondering, what am I wondering? Do these have more than one power connection? No, they have only the one, unfortunately. So, we're going to want to have destroy these right now. Good. This one also, fine. Everything turns off. Don't worry, that was me, not you. It's all fine, all fine. So, come down from you onto a separate pole. I don't know how you all are connected. I'm getting very confused. So from here to here, and then from here to here, and make a new pole from here to here. And these link connect from here to here. Not sure why I did that. And then from here to there. Okay. Now I put leaves in. I need to turn everything back on again. Leaves. turn the machines on. Right, you have no fuel. Right. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay. So... borrow that. Borrow these. Good. I just need y'all to turn on for a brief second. You already have power. Good. Number 2. Here, you take half of this. And then you get a little bit also. Throw that switch. Huh. So you should be making 30 megawatts. And you should be making 30 megawatts. And you should be making 30 megawatts. So altogether that should be 90 megawatts. Ah, you're not plugged in anything. We got it. We're figuring it out. Cat, you then to... There we go. That should do it. Okay, so... It's working now. Yeah. Hello, Zev. Personal tips are building a foundation as early as possible. So I was told not to remake the base yet. I think I have the desire you have also, which is put everything on very attractive such and so early. But I've been told at some point pretty soon I'll be destroying absolutely everything, and I should make foundation then. We can take a vote, I suppose. We can take a vote of the question of, is it worth putting down foundations entirely now, or should I wait until we do a big remake at some point? I'm kind of neutral on the question, except for I think it might be very boring to watch me put down a bunch of foundations. I'm not sure. Destroying things is normal, nothing is permanent. We're all gonna die. True enough. Rebuilding using foundation are separate things. Do it once you build the space elevator. Alright. So everyone has such different positions. I just want to make everyone happy, don't you understand? I just want every viewer to say, yes, I'm glad I'm watching Resorty play this and not some much more competent player. That's all I want. All your stuff's on the grass? I definitely get that. Before foundations, do more concrete. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I asked 3 chatters, get 5 different opinions. But thank you for the tip, I appreciate it. What's this? It looks horrifying. Huh? I don't know. Earlier the better. Alright. Have the foundation bed factory in the very best place possible. I think once I start going looking for the best place, I'll never find any place I actually like. What are you? Hello, birds. I thought it was a plant. Friends, I killed something. Do you not give me any loot? my murdering is justified only if I get loot. Oh no. And it's gone. Oh no. They must have used the holodeck to get out of here. Oh, my loot is bad karma? Oh no. I only give them the guilt of killing it. Well, I'm sure that Ma'am is appreciative of my efforts anyway. Oh, that was terrible. I felt so proud of myself for sneaking up on it. I'll never feel pride again in my entire life, I promise. Oh, goodness. This is what I deserve. Guilty conscience, people making clips. Terrible. We have quite a few leaves now. Don't harm a doggo. I mean, if it gives me stuff. Right? I know many video game players have strong feelings about games, and if they don't let me pet the dog, it's a bad game. If you have to hurt the dog, it's a bad game. I got no problems. I'm totally fine with killing dogs. I know we now all unfollow, but are there dogs? Are there dogs in the game? I mean, if we meet a dog, I'm not going to immediately kill it, I promise. Like, my first instinct is not destroy. I'm just saying I don't mind it if you have to do so. I understand it's a dog-eat-dog world, and I'm surely the greatest of the dogs. Comma, dog. That's a pretty old joke. Alright, I give you as many leaves as possible. Prefer to eat one. The factory should run for a while now. Okay. So what do you want to see, team? Should we continue getting items to a space elevator, or should we try to remake all this with foundation? I know if I make foundations, I need to have concrete, correct? Wow, 5 concrete per tile. That's a lot. But I wonder if I want to have a foundation underneath the space elevator. I think some of these it's kind of a larger thing to build. Or does it already have a built-in foundation? Very large area. Let's see here. Like an open plain over here. But I need to have still a bunch more stuff. Alright. Let's get this made. We need to have more concrete and more wires. Concrete lived over this direction. Pardon me, coming through. We have the concrete we need. Now it's just wire. We start foundations, thicker ones the same cost as thinner ones. That's surprising. I could easily imagine thicker ones being quite a bit more, but yeah, how does one choose if you build thick or thin? Or just a matter of personal preference? All look the same at the end, just stay consistent or else. Alright, we need another 500 wire. I have a lot of copper ingots. Here we go. So in order to help the cause, we're going to stand for a while and craft. Do foundations serve purposes? Number one, it probably makes you look more attractive, or at least the base look more attractive, not to write you. Number two, it also helps you to snap things in better, I believe. Most people use the 4 meter for the base. People like 4 meter ones. Cool, sounds good. Okay, for the rest of time, it is time to make the wires. Actually, just stop that. Finish the ingots first, then the wires. So, feel free to ask me anything in the next little bit. This is the part of the game I never know how to fill. Like, thank people for stuff. Like I say, thank you for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. What games are you playing? These are standard questions to go to. I'll try to talk about what's happening next, but of course next is the space elevator, and then foundations and such. Hello HPG, what question do I least want to be asked right now? I think I'm gonna say it's an off-limit question. I'm gonna say, of the many Ask Me Anything question, I will not answer that one. Can I show you? Okay, there you go. Game Urchin found the question I least wanted asked. Can you show me your division planner? Oh my goodness. As much as I do want to go back and play more Hearts of Iron, that question's the worst thing in the world. If I could speak to any historical figure, who would it be? Gosh. I mean, is this cheesy? This might be cheesy. I would actually like to speak to one of my, like, great-great-great-grandparents. Someone, like, close enough that I'd be able to understand their influence on my family. Like, I'd like to understand more of how my family came to be. Of course I know my parents, of course I know my grandparents, but just a couple steps back, I have no idea what we were up to. And I don't mean to say in any sense like we're the most interesting thing about the world, but I think that kind of conversation would be more useful to me than a conversation about what did Hegel really smell like. I'm not sure on that though. I'm not quite sure on that. Of course, it'd be interesting to talk to earlier philosophers and so on, but I don't know. Yeah, I think the more time I've spent learning about historical figures, the less interested I am. Because sometimes it's profoundly contingent that these people end up being who they are. Other people could probably take on similar roles, but how it goes. What's the division planner of Hearts of Iron? It shows you the kinds of like troops you make and how they're equipped together. And some viewers have very strong opinions, uppercase VSI, very strong opinions about how the troops ought to be outfitted together. And so it's one of the most common questions when someone new who's really into the game stops by. Most common question is, show me your division planner. And I'll say, but I just showed it a minute and a half ago. I'll say, just show it to me. Just show it to me. And so it became a bit of an in-joke throughout the playthrough. Can you join my guild? Aw, if only they're playing World of Warcraft and had a channel guild. We could go on raids together. We could all go gathering resources to give to me together. Wouldn't that be great? I think that'd be great. Alright, back to ingots again. Now, I have wondered, like, for our community, what would be the best multiplayer game to play together? We did Minecraft server once years and years and years ago. I know there are many other games, but I don't know. I'm just not a multiplayer streamer. That said, as I mentioned, I think in the new year we'll have one playthrough of some Paradox game multiplayer. I do not know who will play with it or in it. I do not know which game it'll be. But this way I can finally say, yes, I've played a multiplayer game in Paradox, and people will be delighted by it, I hope. But, oh, goodness. Alright, that's all done. More wire! We're gonna have enough wire! Have enough wire! Victoria 3 multiplayer? I can definitely do that. I can definitely do Victoria 3 multiplayer. I understand part of the game pretty well. Co-op or competitive? I assume competitive. I know you can do cooperative in games like Hearts of Iron, but I don't know. I don't know enough about what cooperative and competitive mean in the other Paradox games, if anything. Satisfactory is a good game for professional yappers like me. I mean, it is true. I don't mind chatting endlessly in any game. Just after a certain point, I run out of things to talk about, and I have to bring up absolutely random topics. Like, you know, friends, a couple nights ago, we tried a new taco place. And this taco place had various tacos of kinds I've never had before. For example, they had what they called the Indian taco, and I got it. And the Indian taco genuinely tasted like someone had taken a curry and dumped it into the taco, and it was really strange. And not very good, or probably never ever going back. Hey Lionel, as much as you enjoy the playthrough of this, I know I'm getting backseated to death. I mean, it's nowhere near as bad as Factorio, and thus far the backseating has been very, very minimal. And people who have come in and offered suggestions are genuinely offering suggestions. There's been no one so far who said, Resorty do X, Resorty do Y, Resorty do Z. So I feel totally good about it, but thanks for the kind thought. Alright, let's see here. Build me the space elevator. Holy cow! I knew it was big. I don't know how big it was, though. That's crazy. And it has 2 sets of inputs. Wow. My goodness. What shall we name it? Commencing project assembly. It's a twista. A twista. So I know space elevators have like a wire on them, I believe? Some sort of giant... Oh, there it goes. What are you? What are you? That looks amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer.
Thank
you. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all.
Good.
Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
So, Earth's in peril. I wonder why. I wonder if we're going to make a new home for the humans here. We're going to discover, like, the most habitable of all places, possibly. That looks really cool. That giant arch is amazing. So I think I should have put this on a foundation, shouldn't I have? I think this would be a good thing to put the foundation under. So do I have to take you apart now? I'm so sorry. I wonder if it'll be equally cool next time I put it together. But it is time to make some foundation so that the grass will not peek through. How do I make foundations? The 4 meter, apparently we like the most. A flat floor. May I jump onto that? Hey, okay. So, hello? That's right. We're gonna save humanity, but wait, no, I need a floor. Clearly, that's what's needed. So, I don't know how large that thing is. I don't know exactly. Can I destroy that? Or are you gonna live there forever? Oh, I don't like that at all. No, go away, please. Go away. Build mode R to zoop? I can read later, cool. You can zoop with R. The R key's not doing anything. The R key does nothing, unfortunately. Or is it when you're in build mode? To zoop. Ah, so zooping is laying out more than one? Is that right? Default, zoop, or vertical. So vertical will be to stack it, I'm guessing. Got it. Okay, we're cool. So, you can't stand on it. Looks like you only build lines in one direction. Cool. So, how? I guarantee I'll be building or walking into my building area regularly. I'll eventually learn not to do that. Anyone know why it's called zooping? Why is the word used? Zoop. I can't come up with a obvious folk etymology, unfortunately. You have to walk against aim. Oh, that's less fun. Good to know, but less fun. Is it like zoom something? Oh, I went too far. Could it go zoop when constructing? Zoop! Got it. Keep going too far, though. Too far this time. Oh, no good. And that's getting stuck in the grass. So I guess we've hit the edge of our mighty hill. Alright. You can remove trees only when they get the right tool. I'm coming for you, buddy. We'll see. Does the space elevator fit here nicely now? I used up all the concrete. True. I remember when I was playing Factorio, there's often a strong demand from people that I made a main bus. Is there a similar setup in this game that's possible? And will people be dismayed that I have not made a main bus? Because that was the most common thing said during the Factorio playthrough. Why have you not made a main bus? I'd say repeatedly, I rode the bus when I was a school child. Does it fit? Is it beautiful now? Yeah. That seems good. Not really this game, really hard in this game. Awesome. No main buses. Zelion, there is no pause key. You can push the tilde key and then type in pause, and go to pause and hit enter and it pauses the game. But no, unfortunately, there is no actual factual pause in this game, which I get for multiplayer, but it's kind of strange for the game itself. But there you go. Happy to help. Okay. It's gonna attach again? Wait, we can watch it attach over and over again? Maybe once a stream, we should deconstruct the space elevator just to enjoy the glory of connection over and over again. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You can have a server pause the game if no one's online. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Unfortunately, I'm online, obviously. God, one foundation has been made. Almost done? Click, click. Click, click, click. Okay, can I interact with you? Hello. Project Assembly Phase 1 distribution platform. So they want 50 smart plating into the machine. Huh. I'm curious what to make, but smart plating is completely unknown to us. So that will come in the future. Speaking of the future, what comes next on this thing? So I guess it's tier 2. Part assembly. Oh, chainsaw. Some of you wanted me to make a chainsaw to cut down trees. Okay. So, bunch of concrete, bunch of cables, bunch of screws. Probably the point at which we should start making cables via machine, but you know, not gonna happen. Okay. Not nearly enough, but it's okay. All right, so we have screws being made over here. Will we be to 500 yet? Let's find out. There are 2. Wow, when we're to 500, awesome. Okay, we then get concrete again, which is over here. We're up to 100, that's all we need, great. I'm guessing once we have the chainsaw, we can cut down all these trees. Will I regret chopping them all down when I can't replant any of them? There must be a way to replant. There's gotta be. Gotta be. Okay, so how many wires do we have here now? Hopefully a whole bundle. Quite a few. Alright. I think I should probably split this so we have cables being made also. I think the cables are made just in a constructor. Is this true? Part, it's a cable, constructor, 2-to-1. Okay. So do I have what I need for new constructor? I do actually. Awesome. Awesome. And yes, so I want to destroy this. Neat. Then want to make a splitter. I'm not sure when we'll use the mergers. I'm sure it's a great way to bring multiple materials to one constructor from different places, but that'll be in the future, I'm sure. Okay. Connect from you to you. And then this direction for ordinary wire. Eventually we'll discover we need to have more production of something. More production of like basic resources. For the moment we've done alright with just combining whatever we have and it all works out halfway decently, but not forever, I'm sure. Also, we may need more power, we'll see. Constructor. Right direction, good. Okay, from there to there. And then select cables. Needs power. Also an output to store. I wonder if every person's initial base looks more or less the same. I guess there's the randomness of the map. Assuming each map's not the same. But, yeah, I'm curious if everyone's look more or less the same. Initially, and then it starts getting more and more unique the farther on you go. Okay, so do we have power slot here? We do not. So we'll build a new power pole there, and then destroy one of you, and then connect from here to here, from here to here, and from here to what turned off? You. Okay, cool. Should now have cables happening. Oh, the map's actually the same. Oh, is it really? Is it really? Okay, I thought the map was randomized. That's a little too bad. I wonder if eventually they'll have a different map mode so players are able to farm their perfect map and to play different kinds of playthroughs if they want to. Okay, so I'm gonna go home and handcraft again. I know that Factorio has a lot of randomization of maps, and some players really enjoy that, but I don't exactly know how it all works out for a game like this. Map's huge, lots of biomes, more than a full stream. Yeah, no matter what I mean to say it's not a big and beautiful map. All I mean is, I assume that everyone's starting area looks somewhat different, but I guess not. Oh, there are different starting positions. Freak, thank you. Yeah, when people said the same map, I assumed it also meant the same starting areas for first map, like at 0, coordinate or something, but good to know. All right, I've completed obstacle clearing. I look forward to making a chainsaw. Up you go.
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational
Pocket
note,
dimension.
will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated fun.
There's a possibility of being the employee of the month. Where do I see the chart? I must be the employee of the month. It's necessary. It's absolutely necessary. It's exciting. Hey, Drudge. You started to play through this morning in a rocky desert. I haven't seen a desert yet. Look forward to seeing it eventually. I think I've only seen this kind of biome with the little mountains and all that grass, but we'll see. Employee of the month. Man, I'm the best employee ever. I look forward to learning the Fix-It slogan and theme songs, and oh, how we'll cheer for it. I see that our factory is not currently running due to biomass problems. May I make... new things to make. An object scanner and a chainsaw. So the chainsaw needs 5 reinforced plates. The object scanner needs 1. Let me make 6 of them then. Haha, math. 6 reinforced plates. Here we go. This little tink 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 is gonna haunt my dreams, I know it. Alright, the chainsaw. And then the object scanner, I know I need 4 plates. I thought I only needed 1. Huh. Must have misunderstood something. 3 more. I know the object scanner I can scan for particular objects. I'm not sure what all of them are. We said the paleberry and the barrel such and so, possibly. How long for the tink to tink while I work elsewhere? It's true! When the machines are working, I don't hear the tink tink tink, I'm so sad. It calls me home, always, always. Okay, so... object scanner. Here we go. So you scan for various ores. Oh! No. Yes. So this includes the raw quartz and the caterium. Where's the other one? Okay, with this one you don't push V, you just click in instead, and it brings it up. So 2 things right now, got it. So I want to re-equip the chainsaw. May I use the chainsaw as a weapon? I like how we look over the chainsaw. I think it's very similar to in Doom 2. When he first gets the chainsaw, he looks it over. So I'm guessing you need to have fuel inside of you. You do. You need to have some fuel. Now, is that the solid biomass I need? Solid biofuel, Sarly. Sarly. So biomass into solid biomass. So we probably want to modify the biomass making line to take the biomass and make it into solid biomass instead of setting in the lower quality stuff. But most importantly is getting rid of that one tree that's growing through the ground. Can't do that. Hey, hog protein! I just now discovered this is where the hog protein is. If we get 5 of these, I believe we can feed them to the ma'am. Ground up alien remains in a neat little package. Used for medical purpose and to research alien organisms. I thought we were going to eat it. I really thought that protein was a la food stuff for us. But no, we're not going to be eating random things we found. After all, our contract says if we randomly eat stuff and get injured, that's on us. Fair enough. Oh man, it's almost 1 o'clock my time. Time's absolutely flying by today. As I mentioned, today is a holiday. It is a autumnal equinox day here. And so I'll only be streaming until 1 p.m. today so I can spend time with my wife. So yeah, we'll play for another 20 minutes or so and then I'll have to bounce, unfortunately. But I'm having a lot of fun playing this game, learning this game, and like so many other good ones, the time really does fly by. I know a number of you said over your weekends you played so many hours, and I absolutely get how that can happen. In the short term, may I feed the solid biomass was immediately put into the chainsaw, rather. I'll think about my factory all day long. This does happen. Like, obviously, I really enjoy spending time with my wife. I really enjoy doing things away from the computer. But there surely are times when I find myself wishing and wanting I were still streaming. I do enjoy hanging out with you also very much. I wish to get rid of you, little tree. Haha! It's been defeated. Leaving nothing behind. I love this kind of tree. Okay, so when the tree explodes, it does give me things. Cool. H holsters. Hey! Very cool, Game Merchant, thank you. Empty hands looks much better. I look like an absolute maniac running around with the chainsaw. Absolute nutso maniac guy. Hello? Are we gonna cut you down? There we go. You can switch between area and single mode. Oh, I see that now. I don't know what it means. What's single do? What's area do? Is area an attempt to cut down a bunch of trees together, possibly? Also, what are you? I'm gonna cut down a tree with these nodules on it. Man, if it like gets full of bugs, I'm not gonna be happy. Okay, no bug explosion. Got it. It's just everything around you. Got it. So here, if I stand here and stay in area mode, everything is cut down. It's perfect. Yeah, very good. Berries nuts grow back would come down. I was cutting down this one because it was through the floor, but I'll try to be careful not cutting down too much stuff. Just a little bit of a treat. Okay, H put it away. There we go. I just saw my life flash before my eye. Bean friend over there turned and ran to me. Is that the Lorax? Is he speaking for the trees and the trees are not terribly happy? What on earth was that? I don't know. Maybe no more slicing ever again. Alright, I want to expand the old factory for this thing. Don't mind me, buddy. Don't mind me. So I want to feed biomass into heavy biomass, I believe. Occasionally spasm, walk on the green gas and freak out. Okay. I haven't seen it attack me yet, or like actually act hostily towards me. Hope that continues. Okay. Green is out. Need plates and such. Of course we do. Oh boy. Can I turn you back on again? Excellent. Okay. So solid biofuel to make. So that we need to get more reinforced plates. And something. May have been concrete. I can't remember. Enough of those. So making a constructor requires cables. 8 cables. I think about how much we've done today and how little it actually is in some sense. Like just knowing that over the course of about 3 or 4 hours of play, what do we actually accomplish? We made the space elevator. That's not nothing, but doesn't feel like a lot, unfortunately. This may not work out. We'll see what happens. Don't mind me, big boy. Big progress. Thank you for that. I appreciate the vote of confidence, so to speak. Okay. So I'd like to make biomass leaves or wood. I don't know which one. I just can switch back and forth between them. And then I'd like to have change production. Recipe. Solid biofuel. Good. This needs power also. Okay, if I want to plug this in, where do I have loose power? You have 3 connections, I believe. You have 4 connections. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Good. Okay, so here comes bio such and so. Awesome. Now I hope the bio burner things can actually use this new stuff. I wonder if the weight stayed queued up until the other materials run out. That's okay if so. I'm going a bit of a Disney ride there. Okay, so 8 need to go in for 4 to come out. So it's a 2 to 1. Wow. Cylinders of wood product jammed together. Fantastic. I'll leave that as is for right now. So we could work on making more flooring now. Or we can see what the next upgrade is. So part assembly could be next. I believe I'm already... Yeah, I believe I'm already mass producing all of these things. Jump pads, delightful. The jump pad and the U-Jelly landing pad. I'm guessing you can land in ways that are not exactly as comfortable. Resource sync bonus program. That's hilarious. Resource sync. Onto logistics 2. I think part assembly is the easiest one to do right now. So, do I have enough of any of these things right now? I do not. Okay. Time for running and getting more things. Resource sync is best. Yeah, I'm guessing you just dump more and more things into something. And why? Because the company tells you to do so. Love it. I need 200 of you. Then we need 500 of these. Perfect. 300 plates. Did I get 300 plates? Yes. Left then are just copper cables. I only recently started making cables on a mass scale. I realize saying mass scale here is a bit of a mockery. It's only one machine making them. Oof. Oof, not very many. We have 271 wires. That'll make me 150, 130 more cables. I'll be slightly short, I believe. So I'm going to steal more of these. Yoink. Do I say yoink when it comes to my own property? Or is yoink only correctly deployed with someone else's things? Whichever way. Good old yoink. So for the last thing today, I believe we're going to be finishing out this part. I'm making a tremendous number of cables. Here we go. It is nice seeing that as I'm working on some things, other jobs are getting done in the background. The factory can be trusted to create the things that I need ultimately. It's company property, not mine. Well, I'm only taking it to use for the company. It's like if you go into the office storage room to get a ream of paper and then put it into the company's printer, and you're not using it to make pictures of ads for your yard sale. Do you say yoink inside the office storage room? I wouldn't say yoink in that context, unless I was trying to amuse myself. The students do enjoy it when I talk about property rights, and they get very confused. And I said, okay, let's make it much more simple. And I go to one of them and say, I see your PC there. Yoink. Always a good laugh. Always glad to go for the guaranteed laughs in class. Low-hanging fruit, don't you know? My friends, I give you part assembly completed. Woo! Cat.
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note, humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Happy to help. Happy to help. All right, so it's not possible to do a no handcrafting playthrough of this game. It's necessary to do this. Phoenix Knight is a super interesting question. I have opinions and topics to say about that, but send me a message over on the Discord or put a message in the serious discussion channel in Discord. But no, we'll not be discussing anarchist theory on stream today. As much as I find delightful, it's just not easy to handle at this point. But thank you. So the assembler, two parts become one thing. It's a marriage right here. All good, all good, all good. All right, constructors of 1-to-1. Got it. I think I saw that the assembler requires things I don't yet know how to make, I believe. Little cylinders? What are those? Can I make them over here, possibly? They are rotors. Rotors we need. Okay, copper sheets, modular frames. Until this moment, I was saying to myself, wow, we pretty much have everything that we could automate automated. Like, the reinforced iron plate was the only thing not being made in an automated way. But now there's so much more. All right, so the modular frame requires reinforced iron plates. And so we're gonna need to automate that. The copper sheets require copper ingots straight into sheets. Got it. And the rotor requires screws plus rods. Well, that's super interesting, because rods are made into screws, and just more rods together. All right. Is it time to knock it all down? Because if we think, like, copper sheets, I could just have a splitter before the Sorry, after the smelter, and have one portion go to make wires and one portion go to make sheets. That's probably fine. The reinforced iron plates are screws, which are over there, and plates over here. Kind of awkward connection. Not sure how to fix it easily. And then the rotors are rods, which are here, and screws, which are here. So I guess I want the screws to come out between the rods and the plates. Maybe? Maybe? What's my next mission anyway? What comes next? Hello. Alright, jump pads only require rotors. On top of things I know how to make pretty well. The resource sink, I could absolutely do. What are the ratios I need? Yeah, that's part of the question also. The sync program appears to be a fairly easy one to do. Build gun. Oh, no, sorry. My apologies for being an American. It's the build gun upgrade. It's the upgrade to the build gun, not build a gun. Sorry. Oh, boy. Trying to make guns. The awesome shop and the awesome sink. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Sure, let's knock that one out. It's time for delightful running and collecting again. Here we go. We have everyone's getting plates. We need to have 200. Done. We have 200 rods. Done. We'd have 400 concrete. Possibly not done. We'll see. Hello, my friend. Please don't mind. Don't mean any trouble. Don't mean any harm. Okay, nowhere near enough concrete. So do we go out and like manually mine concrete? Like repeatedly slam our hand into the ground? Oof. Okay. And then a whole bunch of wire. Yeah. So I think this is a good place to begin thinking about doing more automation. Perhaps. Or cutting down more trees also possibly. Mine a second node of limestone. I think there's only one node there. But yeah, we could make more concrete factories, etc. Here we clearly see we could do more here. There's obviously a backup there. This is the place I was talking about potentially making sheet metal, sheet copper, because clearly this is not well connected or well producing. Wires. Still need a bunch more. We have 2 minutes left. I gotta say goodbye, my friends. 2 minutes to get it all done. Alright, so can I fit it in without remaking everything? Yeah, the splitter will go right here. That's definitely doable. Okay. So, logistics. Splitter, yes. Just add it right on. I thought I was like put these directly on, but it seems like perhaps no. That's fine. Okay, so splitter in the middle then. Aim at the belt. Oh, it wasn't? Okay, good to know. Thank you. I'll try next time. There to there. From here to here. Because the CK3 DLC is coming in just a few days, start thinking, okay, how far into Satisfactory are we actually going to get in the next few days? And my sense is, I don't think we're going to get very far in this game at all. How much time it spent, how much time it took today for us to get anything done. But, you know, who knows, who knows. I'd love to make 2 constructors here. One to make additional wire, and one to make the rolled metal stuff. We'll see. Okay, so from here to here, you're gonna make copper sheets. Need power also. One moment. And they'll give you logistics storage box thing. There it is. Perfect. Connect you together. Awesome. Okay, power to here now. So, one power pull over here. Are you already at 4? You are. Are you already at 4? You're not. There you have it. We're now getting rolled copper. Hopefully. Ah, there it goes. There it goes. Something new is being made. Fantastic. Fantastic. You can snap and hold to existing wire? Oh, cool. Good to know. Thank you. Very nice to know. Such a quality of life fun. Friends, it is the case I gotta go now. It's 1 o'clock my time. I told Nam to take off about now, so we'll go and do the last little ad break of 3 minutes or so. I'll do the crossword while it's going, and then I'll be saying goodbye for sure. So thank you for being here. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Back tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. Japan time. I think that's like 7:30 p.m. in New York City. Maybe? I can't remember, unfortunately. Whichever way, streams go by too fast. It's true, Selden. It's true. Especially with fun games like this and a fun community like you all, it goes by very, very quickly. But thanks all for being here, and we'll be back again tomorrow for sure. All right, shown the door. I don't know. Tossed, excluded, left out. Not sure. Extort money from. Extort money from. Lean on. Rob. Cheat, maybe. Put cheat in and see. Joint proposal. Joint proposal. Hey, don't bogart that. Do you want to, I'm not sure. Don't go anywhere. Sit in idle. Remain a couch potato. 1960s pop song featuring the lines, but they're only imitation. Like your imitation love for me. Oh man, I think of 1960s songs as being about love and enjoying each other, but they're only imitation, like your imitation love for me. I wonder if the end is roses, as like fabric roses or roses made out of something. What though, I don't know. That's delightful. Starter payments. Starter payments. So the mortgage, you make a down payment. Starter payments. So it could be a payment you make to a starter. Without meaning I have no idea. Starter payments. George Smiley's Soviet antagonist. His name is Carla. This is John Macrae. Adding ad nauseum. Like piling onto, maybe? Adding ad nauseum. Adding more and more and more and more. Not sure. Why is there an O down here? Oh, right. I thought maybe it was that swamp with an O in it, but not sure now. Willing person. Willing person. Could be a soon-to-be deceased person. It could be a trustee. I think it'd instead be a trustor, maybe. So the decedent, not sure. You like the factory sounds in the background of the crossword? Absolutely. My favorite thing about all these different games, we're playing Workers and Resources, this giant swelling Soviet music. We're playing Hearts of Iron, it's the sounds of warfare in the background. It's all great. Show me a blank and I'll write you a tragedy, a line of F. Scott Fitzgerald. I don't know. Show me a love. Show me a booze. Who knows? Whoville's savior in a Dr. Seuss book. Does the Grinch save Whoville? Like the book is called How the Grinch Saved Christmas, right? Is that what it's called? Or is it Horton? Horton Here's a Who. I don't know if it's Horton. What are the creatures called in How the Grinch Saved Christmas? Because isn't it like little Betsy Lou Who? I have no idea. Like a baby contest winner. I don't want to be given a baby. So, like, the cutest, possibly? Maybe toss is incorrect for ditch. Cutest baby. Sugar Shack Surrounders. Sugar Shack Surrounders would be like trees, I think? Or if not, like rural places? No idea. Earthenware in country kitchens. Earthenware in country kitchens. No idea. Walk on water. Walk on water. I mean, some bugs can do that. Walk on water. Could be to wade, possibly. It's more like to walk in water. Splash in puddles, to walk on water, kind of. Not sure. Care for. Tend to. Care for. Like means to care for something. Runner's blank. An athlete's affliction. Runner's... I have no idea. I know, like, athlete's itch foot thing. Pursue is to chase, to want, maybe to want, not sure. Alright, instrument traditionally made of koa wood. Koa wood. Instrument made of koa wood. Koa wood sounds like it might be Hawaiian. Think of ukuleles as being instruments. It could be uke, U-K-E, etc. You'll just now notice the Rebus buttons here. There's always a Rebus button here, don't worry. The Rebus button always exists, even if the puzzle does not need it. But yes, if it were a Rebus puzzle, it would be very, very cross. I'm pretty sure it's not. I mean, it could be uke. We'll see. Okay. The ad break is over. We've gone through across all the downs. That's enough for now. I'm sure things are wrong. We'll see what it is, though, next time. Here comes Big Resorty. My friends, I thank you for a lovely time. Really enjoyed myself building our factory. It is slow going. That's okay. Tomorrow we'll go some more. Back at 8:30 a.m. Japan time. Appreciate you all so much. For now, time to eat a sandwich and other good stuff too. Take care of yourselves. Good luck with work tomorrow. Sleep well. Play some video games. Enjoy yourself, etc. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.